No cursing then.
Watch my internet numbers just crash. Internet numbers just crash. Hey, Cal staff out in the house. What's up, brother? Appreciate you coming by. New follower. Cal staff is another one of our old school grognards.
We're a dying breed.
We are a dying breed, literally. Just make it last another 50, 60 years. I'll be okay. I want to last long enough to say that my game ran longer than Jay's. That's all I'm saying.
Ah, okay.
I don't care if I'm 90, 100 years old. Doesn't matter.
All right, you whippersnappers. Roll
That's
them
right.
dice.
We're on D&D V8.5. But, dude, I appreciate you coming by, man. I know it's funny because I saw it on Twitter. Calstaff reposted, oh, yeah, man. Slaver Stockade, that's a kind of tough one. I'll have to check this one out, see how they do. I'm like, you're just in time to see them hightail it out. Who knows? Maybe they'll try to sneak back in.
I was trying to remember anything really from it, and I was like,
yeah,
nope, I really can't. Once something happens, I remember, vaguely what it was.
Yeah. If it's any consolation, I've read through the module a dozen times, and I still don't know what happens until I get there.
Well, I mean, I know of them.
Hey, Lowry.
I never ran the original Slaver ones. I ran all the GDQ stuff.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Yeah, exactly.
Played them and ran them. And
so just out of curiosity, I want to ask you guys, the thing that I'm looking forward most as we do these 1E1 shots is the classic type adventures.
Yep.
So if there are classic modules that you have not done that you would be interested in doing as you guys are now getting to those levels, let me know in Discord or something, and I'll just sort of plan it out. Because I definitely would like to do the Giant series. What?
I mean,
Lowry, look at you. Thank you, sir.
I promise I won't reread them.
Oh, I don't care if you reread them or not. Yeah, as long as your character can separate from the player, that's totally okay.
Well, I'm not even running my version of them until I'm done with the temple.
Right. Gotcha.
And they just finished the Moat House last game, so this weekend they're going to be heading to the temple eventually.
Nice. Yeah, but seriously, if there's mods that you guys know, whatever edition doesn't matter to me. We can convert it back to first edition or to first edition, whatever the case may be. But if there are adventures that you guys had seen from back in the day or you had played back in the day that you thought would be cool, we'll definitely do that because I'm going to do the definite classics, right? I can't see not doing the Giant series sometime as you guys get up in level. But we'll see. Boy, I'm running you guys through this one because it's been so long since I ran through it. So hopefully it'll be fun. Just have to see if you guys are going to continue on to the next one or we're just going to move on to a new adventure. So that'll all be determined tonight, I think. But I appreciate you guys that are out there in chat that came a little early. I know we kicked off about a half hour early. So if you have not yet got your drink of choice or your snack, your favorite snack, don't forget to go do so. We would hate for you to have to get away from your computer or screen, whatever it may be, and to go get a beverage or a snack, and you'll miss all the action. Especially last session. Oh my gosh, I didn't think we were ever going to finish combat, but you guys just decided to jump in to the deep end of the pool. That's what happens. We're going to blame Monkey for that, though.
Well, the paladin always does rush in.
Yep. I can honestly say without even a hesitation that Monkey does not quite play the Paladin like I expect Paladins have normally been played, but I'm totally fine with how he's doing it. Because I have always known Paladins to be what do you mean, duck and run? Screw that. We must confront this evil head on, and our swords shall bear truth. Whatever, dude, I'm out. As the thief is picking everybody clean and saying, all right, you do that. I'm out here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did later on give Paladins the option and not me.
Yeah, I understand.
And all. So, I mean, it's really up to you and him how you want to.
Yeah, I have never, and I knew it was that way back in the day, but even back then, I always wondered, why does a Paladin have to be lawful good? Why would a Paladin not be whatever his or her deity is?
Yep. So I'm posting something classics there on the channel.
Some of the basic level, just Dungeons and Dragons, there's so many of those I never looked at.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. If there are adventures, regardless if they're first edition, first and second are so close, but third edition, fifth edition, even fourth edition, we can take an adventure and convert it to whatever version we want, right? I'm just curious on what you guys would like, because like I said, there are so many that are out there that whether it's in a dungeon magazine or some other module, or even if it's like from another company, like some of the old Judges Guild adventures and stuff are kind of cool.
Yeah, so, I'd like to. What's that one with the Vampire Queen I hear about? I have it downloaded, but I haven't looked at it.
Vampire Queen?
I have so many dungeon magazines.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, that one from our DM Guild that the lady wrote.
I would have to go look and see because I don't know 100%.
Oh, boy, let me look.
Which lady? Because I know there's only a bunch of the authors.
There's a bunch of ladies that play D&D there, Ian, so you're going to have to narrow it down to about 500 million people.
Well, this was like 1978.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably Margaret West or somebody then.
Monkey!
Oh, you're talking Ravenloft, maybe.
Monkey is rating us.
Not Ravenloft.
Oh, of course he's not on there yet. So we're just going to do this. Monkey was just streaming art, and now he's rating us. Appreciate it, Monkey. It's awesome, brother. I'll do a quick sound check on myself here, just because I get paranoid. Check. Oh, why am I not hearing myself? Maybe because I didn't do it on my mic. I did it on the output. There we go.
Palace of the Vampire Queen.
Ooh, that sounds cool. I have never heard of that.
I'll send it to you then.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What do we got going on now? We got all kinds of stuff. Oh, it just showed up on my stream. Wow. It literally it showed up on text, and then like 5 minutes later, it shows up on my VTT that Monkey is rating with the viewer. How cool is that? Welcome, everybody, as we get set up here, as we try to get our pre-checks in progress. We actually don't officially start the stream until 7:30. We're just sort of having an inter-party or an inter-group discussion here about some of the classic adventures. What about you folks out there in the interwebs? Let's get some of your feedback. I've been asking the players pre-game. As you know, this is 1E1 shots. It's not really campaign. It's campaign light, sort of like old school back in the day. A new module, a new adventure would come out. You guys would put characters together for that particular module, and then you just go play it. And that's kind of what we do here. we call it one shots, but we obviously take more than one session to get it done. But besides the point, I've asked my players, what are some of the classic adventures that you know of, whether Dungeon Magazine, TSR, Judges Guild, whatever. What are some of the classic adventures that you guys would be interested to see these characters take on? We're currently involved in the Slaver's Stockade. They've gone through, although they didn't go all the way through it. They went through the A1, to kind of sort of kick off the Slaver series. They've been through this one again, not all the way through it, but they've gone through a bunch of it and met the majority of the kingpins, so to speak, and getting their butt beat up as well as doing a little bit of ass kicking. But after they finish this, I mean, the potential is there to continue on to the next set in the series, or they may decide that they just want to go somewhere else. So my question out to you all out there is, what adventures would you like to see our party take on? We've had some posted in our Discord that include, obviously, the entire GDQ series. I think that's a good way to start. Obviously, White Plume Mountain, Barrier Peaks are in that list. Folks may be interested in that. I've always liked the Hidden Shrine of Tamoakan. I think that's a pretty cool adventure. And we could actually do some of these adventures tournament style like they did in the old days too, right? So instead of doing the whole thing, you do it just like tournament, which would be kind of fun. But I'd be interested. Desert of Desolation, thanks, Kalsaf. I was actually thinking about that, man. That is a really, really good series. And this party is perfect level too, as they are now into the 5th level, some 6th level. They are at that level now where they can, kind of go up against some of the more difficult forces and whatnot. And I think I ran the first module of Desert of Desolation back in the day. I've never run the whole thing. So yeah, Lando's same, right? Hardly done any. So that may be a good one for us to tackle as we go along. But yeah, I'd be interested to. We'll pose that question throughout tonight. What modules and adventures would our viewers be interested in watching the players go through? Because I like watching when people go through modules just to see how other DMs do it. I'm not like super fluent in all the ins and outs of the Slaver Stockade or Assault on the Eyrie, or even the whatever A4 is called, Beneath the Dungeons of the Slave Lords, or whatever it's called. I've kind of played them, if I recall, once maybe the entire time I ever played back in the day. But it'd be interesting to kind of run through them. But yeah, man, we'll have to we'll put that out there just to kind of see what the folks out there think. I know Barrier Peaks, it's kind of funny. There are some folks in Cannon Fire, we won't mention Gary Holian's name, but some folks in Cannon Fire just don't like Barrier Peaks. It's like at one of my top of my list. If it's not the top favorite module for me, it's one of close to the top, just because I'm a big sci-fi guy. I thought it was really cool. Some of the things that they did in there. People think that it's, people come out of there with like laser blasters and all this other stuff. Well, first of all, they don't do as much or any more real damage than a normal weapon, although it's a ranged weapon. But at the same time, what happens? You run out of power tokens, right? So stuff happens. Anyway. Don't remember anything. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, Desert Desolation is really cool. It's interesting that you were saying that too, Calstaff, because in my I have an online game that I play by post, and so most of the stuff is kind of homebrew. I just kind of take a mismatch of stuff that I found online as far as like maps and stuff like that to use it, but the actual adventure itself has been more or less homebrew type stuff. And one of the things is now the players have just arrived in Darkgate. There is a plague that has been started. It's a plague of undead. And so they are finding out that there is a cult known as the Hands of Death that are trying to bring and open a portal to allow Dorsane, the king of ghouls, back into our world. And so Wolfgang Bauer did the Kingdom of the Ghouls, and there was a whole big rewrite of it for 5e, I believe. And so I want to get my hands on that, but that is sort of
Empire of the Ghouls.
Yep, Empire of the Ghouls. Thank you. So that is sort of where the party is headed, but I'm actually sending them on little in order to find a cure or to find what they're going to need to sort of stop this disease spread and stuff like that. I've been sending them through these pieces of adventures, and one of the things I want to do is take part of the Desert of Desolation series, and that they're going to have to go out into the Sea of Dust, and they're going to have to delve down into one of the regions there and find certain artifacts and items that are going to help them sort of overcome this plague, and then they're going to the final phase will be when they're actually going down into the Empire of the Ghouls. So I'm kind of looking forward to do that, but yeah, that is definitely a good one to sort of kick off with. So we will be kicking off here in about 12 minutes or so. We appreciate you guys coming in a little early and hanging out with us. We're just sort of chit-chatting a little bit, making sure that our stream is up and running and working. And let's see, where am I at? Trying to make sure that I've got everything set here for tonight. Make sure that we're not missing anything. Oh, in our Discord, there is a little mini that one of our players posted about his Desert of Desolation character. That's pretty awesome, dude. I actually like the little tuft of dirt and stuff, or the that's the word I'm looking for. I don't want to say tumbleweed, but it looks like a tumbleweed almost.
Yeah, so, my friend was a he painted miniatures and armies for sale though, to pay for his hobby. Right. So he's really good.
Yeah, he is. That's good, man. I like it. Like one of those dervish types.
Yep. She was a dual welder in the game.
All right. So like I said, we'll be kicking off here in about 11 minutes or so. So if you guys still need to go get a snack, need to get your beverage of choice, get yourself a comfy seat before we kick off. I'm just making sure that, that's one thing I'm going to need. My timer. Let me put my timer up. I forgot. Here in a second, I will kick off once we hit the 10-minute mark, I'll hit my timer. There we go. Now, we have a timer out there. I hope.
I packed my DMG up, so I won't be able to give you the missile weapon chart.
What? Come on, man. Who told you could move and pack your shit up like that? That stuff should always be at the top of the box. So if you need to get to it.
It was the last box I packed because of last night's game, but I have to pack it because I got to move it tomorrow.
That is awesome, man. Congrats on the new house, dude. It's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, definitely feeling good.
Don't forget, folks, in order to help Ronnie pay his mortgage, make sure you guys do lots of cheering, lots of subscribing, et cetera, because everything we make goes into paying for Ronnie's mortgage here, because that's what we do here. We take care of our players. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So is the house close to where you guys are currently?
Oh, yeah. It's only probably 6 miles away.
Oh, cool. At least you're in the same general location. You don't have to do like something completely new.
No, and we're even closer to the places I tend to hang out anyway, so it's good.
Even better. That's right, Lowry. We have goals here at Agora quest, and our goal is to keep everybody under a roof. It's weird. I was looking at it when Lowry resubscribed. Did anybody notice that? Does it do other channels too? So Lowry resubscribed for his second month. Very much appreciate that. But all of a sudden, my chat got blasted like 5 times with he resubscribed. I'm like, what the hell? What is going on there? What you doing, Tino? Ooh. Fiery Cheetos. Don't eat them right before a game. Okay, let's see who we got out in chat. Don't everybody talk at once. It's like,
my mic was off.
so good. Just wondering what's going on in the world, and nobody wants to talk to little old me.
Eating spicy
That's okay.
wings from Publix.
Nice. Oh man, they have a good deli, man. They really do. Yeah. One at our place where my son works, they have a Chinese buffet thingy there. So you can go in and you can get like, egg rolls and the whole kit and caboodle. It's good stuff. Really good stuff.
My wife doesn't let me eat there all that often, though.
What? You need to have a talk with your wife.
Well, a box of spicy wings is $16.
So? What's your point? You don't need gas.
No.
Hell with that. You can walk to work, take a bus. Come on.
After eating a box of those, I better walk.
Yeah, right. Either that or get you a bicycle or something.
Yeah.
All right. We're about 5.5 minutes from kicking off here. So hopefully you guys will stay with us. We will be kicking this bad boy into high gear momentarily. At least I hope. Anyway, not 100% sure, but I hope.
Well, just so you guys know, Ronnie has 0 spells available.
I like it.
In half his oil flask, so he's got that going for him.
There we go, man. See?
I have more oil if you want some.
Who's to say you can't create your own fireball, Ronnie?
I might need to.
Yeah. Well, I just have weapons myself. I think we're low on everything. Low or out of everything. Except weapons and murder hobo. Slay the evil and get out of here.
When I led my party through here, they ended up doing all, it was homebrew stuff of all these different, you see the bloody axe gnolls, the whatever orcs.
Right.
So there's like 10,000 humanoids. By the time my guys left, there was less than 6,000.
What?
They really rampaged through the Pomarch, killing everything they could find.
That's crazy. That's a lot of killing.
Yeah, they did a whole lot.
Maybe that's what we should do, is go hire an army and retake this whole area.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're about ready to kick this thing off here. Hopefully, like I said, you guys will stay with us through all of our antics, whatever they may be. But yeah, it's going to be kind of fun here. Give and take about 20 seconds. So, like I said, if you need to get your a snack or your favorite beverage, now's the time to go get it, because we're going to be ready to kick off this bad boy. Make sure that I got everything set here. Not 100% sure, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, here we go. Welcome to tonight's show. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. And we're here. We're live. Where am I? There I am. Hey, folks, how you doing? Welcome to another episode of Agora Quest 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together, as always, with the finest gamers that the interwebs has to offer. To you, our audience, thank you for being here. Thanks to those that showed up a little early as we went through, allegedly, our sound checks and system checks, but really it's just a bullshit session so we can get an extra few minutes on our stream time. But yeah, we definitely appreciate you guys showing out there and hanging out with us. So for some reason, let me go that. There we go. Now it'll show. Yeah, it wasn't showing the background screen on our stream because I had to select. I have to actually click on the stream viewer so that it'll actually show up in the VTT. It's kind of weird, but anyway. Let's talk a little bit about the stream. For those that are new to us, we appreciate you showing up. For those that are new followers, definitely appreciate the follow. We're here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, give or take, plus the after party, however long that lasts. There are those of us that like to hang around for a little bit, just kind of talk about the stream, talk about other things in general. And you're more than welcome to stay with us and join us in our Discord during that time if you so choose. If you're not just a 1E person, but you like all all different versions of AD or Dungeons and Dragons, I should say. We also have a 5e stream that's every other Friday, which, by the way, this upcoming Friday is an on week. So come join us this Friday as well. Same time, obviously same channel, just a different set of characters who go doing their thing. So we'd appreciate you guys. If you like to hang out and see a 5th edition game, what we got going on there. That particular group is adventuring in the world or the country of Paranland, World of Greyhawk. They are a true campaign where it's consistently game after game, and all the interludes and all that stuff are all campaign based. This, of course, is what we call 1E one-shots. This is us just doing it old school, grabbing an adventure, going through it. We call it one-shots because, in theory, most of the adventures could be done in 1 or 2 sessions. But, of course, the way we play, it usually takes like 5, 6, 10, 20 sessions. So hopefully you're in with us for the long haul. We are currently involved in the Slavers Stockade, as our party has just recently completed a task, and that is finding the guy that hired them who was captured by the Slavers. But we'll get into that in a minute. If, like I said, if you're a new follower to the stream, click that follow. We appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button if you want to show a little love. We also have a tip jar. Just go to our main Twitch page, hit the about, or go to the page details, and you can see underneath our about, we've got different links. One of which is a tip jar. So if you're not somebody that wants to do recurring payments to Twitch, you can just go ahead and hit a tip jar, man. Give us a one-time payment. The best thing about that is it goes between you and us. It has nothing to do with Twitch. They don't get their cut. The only one that gets a cut is your payment provider, like PayPal or whatever credit card processor happens to be used. But they don't charge you. So if you give like a $20 tip, they take it out of my tip, and then I get the balance. But like I said, it goes directly to the stream. There's no 50-50 cut, no nothing like that. So, and as we have said all along, every penny that we make here goes right back into the stream. And is because of generous donations to all of you that we are actually hosted on a cloud environment for our VTT. I've got certain modules that for Patreon that the stream money pays for, to help our VTT stay up to date with everything that we need. Generous donations do things like get us our awesome stream deck. And we have other stuff that's coming in because of exactly that, the stuff that you guys do. Getting us some new gear, hopefully to make the stream even better. So yeah, man. So everything you guys do is you follow and cheer and do all that other good stuff. It's all appreciated. And we just pump it right back in to try to make the experience better for you and for our players as well. Couple things, if you're not aware or you forgot, don't forget, as you earn tokens for watching the stream, we call them our Paranland gross marks. You can trade those tokens in and grant a natural 1 or a natural 20 to a player or DM. Yeah, easy thing to do. You go click on that you want to turn in 3,000 tokens and grant a natural 20 to somebody in the party. It can be a specific player, it can be the party as a whole, and let them hash it out. You can give it to the DM. But all that means is that anytime during the game that somebody needs to roll a dice, if they need to, they can swap out whatever their dice result was with that nat 1 or nat 20. So if they need a successful check, or they need to hit something, they just need to turn in that nat 20 and they can get it, right? So they don't even have to roll if they don't want to. But yeah, you can do that. Or some of the new things that we're doing is if you cheer, for every 200 coins that get cheered, somebody gets a +1 on their dice rolls. And so currently right now, Zadkiel has a +1 on any dice roll that he has carried over from last stream. Those do require you to assign to somebody. They do carry over from stream to stream. Just because if you're going to cheer and spend your hard-earned coin, we're not going to just let it go to waste. We're going to let the players hang on to those, and so we'll just kind of keep those, keep track of them for whenever they need them stuff. So hopefully you guys will see how desperate that our party has become for nat 20s and nat 1s, and that's the one that they can definitely use. But if you want to help boost their dice rolls as well, do a little bit of cheering here and there, and then once we get enough cheered, then we'll be able to assign a +1 or whatever to the party. So yeah, last but not least, if you're a fan of Greyhawk, like we all are, we are set in the world of Greyhawk, come check us out on the Greyhawk Creatives page. There is a team page. If you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, you can go check that out, and you can see all the different streams that host Greyhawk content put together by Lord Kazumba himself. So like I said, if you want to check out, see who's streaming when, or what they're doing, or what's going on in the world of Greyhawk, I fully recommend that you guys go check that out. In the meantime, let's talk about what happened with our party last session. So for those that have been following know that our party was hired by a priest of Tritherion named Makaro. Makaro was involved in an underground railroad operation out of the city of Highport. And as the slavers began to catch wind of what was going on, they put the clamps down on people coming in and out of the city. And so he wasn't able to get those slaves that he freed back to their home countries or states or cities or wherever they were from. So he hired the party to find a route into the city, and they did manage to do that. And having completed that, they discovered that Makaro had been captured by the slavers while they were investigating. They found that Makaro was captured by the slavers, and so they were hired by the slaver or the Tritherion, the Underground Railroad folks, second in command. Another priest of Tritherion named Yeli asked them to go find Makaro. And so into the city they went beneath an old temple. They searched and found that Makaro had been there, but that he had already, in just a space of a day and a half that they searched to find him, had already been placed on a slave caravan wagon and sent into the central region of the Pomarge. Now, allegedly, Makaro was being sent to the headquarters of the slave lords themselves, but the party caught up with them at a cross or a way station of sorts, an old abandoned fort that sat in the Drakenskrab Hills along a river and butted up against a lake and a river. They found Makaro beneath the dungeons of the stockade, and so the party made their way through, encountering numerous orcs, hobgoblins, goblins, kobolds, an ogre, strange twisted creatures made by some magical happenstance. An evil wizard of some kind was making these creatures called cavelings. The party stumbled into a couple of those, but all the while they were successful. They met up and defeated Iker, the second in command, second only to Marquesa, the queen of the stockade. They actually ran into Marquesa down below, but she escaped and left her henchmen, goblins, to try to take out the party, of which they were unsuccessful. And as the party gave chase, they encountered more creatures such as gnolls and hobgoblin guards. Battling their way through this never-ending flow of guards and henchmen beneath the stockade, they finally found Makaro. Freeing him, they also discovered a young girl who appears to be deaf. All of the other slaves appeared to be under the thrall of the cloaker that the party had met earlier. It gave off some kind of a sonic sound that numbed the mind and made all of the slaves docile. But apparently this deaf girl was immune or impervious to its effects. And so she managed to play along until such a time that the party freed and released her. And grabbing her, Makaro, and themselves, they began working their way out of the slavers' stockade. And that is where we will pick up tonight. The last thing the party had encountered was a caravan or a small group of drow that were beneath there. Apparently they were merchants of some kind, but as they came upon them, they heard Marquesa down there telling them drow that if they caught and killed the characters, that she would double the amount of money that she had promised them. Well, fortunately for the players, one of the last remaining spells that Arthur had was Stinking Cloud, and he neutralized many of the drow until the party could get in and finish the job. And as they escaped out where we last left them, again in this never-ending slugfest as they work their way through the dungeons of the stockade, they now enter into a large cavern. And in that large cavern are numerous hobgoblins. There is a large fire pit with flames. The guards are kind of lounging around, looking half lackadaisical. And as the party approached, they could see that on the other side of the cavern, there was a opening that appears to open into fresh air and the land on the backside of the stockade. So that is where we are going to pick up tonight. Hopefully, our party remembers everything that has been going on up until that point. And I want to make sure I don't want my all right. As we sort of pick up, our party is racing their way out, trying to escape the beneath the slaver stockade. You guys come to the end of the tunnel. You can see these hobgoblins. There's perhaps a half a dozen or just a little more. As you guys arrive, you look and see an opening, freedom, but there are guards blocking your way. I know this is how we started last week's session too, but hopefully this will be the last of your encounters as you guys move to escape beneath the cave or beneath the stockade.
DM, do they know we're there yet?
They have not seen you yet. I was just gonna say if somebody on the team could roll for surprise for me.
Oh, I was gonna see if we wanted to make a plan.
Well, no, you can make a plan. I'm just gonna do surprise first, okay? They do not notice you, but they are surprised. So you guys have time to make your plan to decide what you want to do as you arrive. But you got to do it quick because you guys are moving, and you can hear shouts and cries coming from back down in the...
I think we're just going to have to monkey stomp them, you guys.
You gonna rush them?
Yeah.
You can rush 'em. I've got it.
You and the paladin go first then.
Okay.
And I'll back you up. I'll do some max damage.
Okay. Deglin, actions?
I'm going to run up to towards the fire, and I'm going to use a spell type.
Okay. Zadkiel, are you here with us, or are you just here in name only? Okay. Action?
Run away!
Okay. Zadkiel turns and runs back into the caves. Back in. As he run. Okay.
I'm charged to attack the first. It's like gotcha. The breaking through the lines on the movie of Lord of the Rings, where they break through that bridge with the horse. He's just going through slapping. Yeah.
All right, Ronnie, actions.
DM, I'm going to close that gap a little bit, and then I'm going to throw a bottle of oil at that fire and hopefully splash each one of them buggers.
All right, this is going to be an armor class 2 for you to hit it from that distance. However, splash rules come into effect. So, you remember what page the splash rules were on, Ronnie? Or where it was in the book? I want to
say it's like 50, or it's between like 40 and 50, I think.
All right. If anybody has their DMG handy that wants to find the missile for like splash, damage, or if it attacks. Yep, go ahead. You just we'll get to it when you get to it. So Varys, actions that you just said you're gonna follow up and backstab.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow either the paladin or Jacob and do some mass damage. All
right. So I am going to grab everybody here, put you in combat. Make sure that everything is correct here. Looks like it. And we are going to begin our combat. All right. So the party gains first. So you guys gain. And Zadkiel, you're up first.
Okay, I'm going to charge the first one that's up.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself.
But they look like they're asleep. So are they asleep?
They're not asleep. But there's two things. Number one, you guys get surprise. All right, so this is going to be a surprise round. Second of all, don't forget you also have a +1 that was granted to you from last week. Right, so any dice roll you want to use it on, this carries over forever and ever until you want to use it. But a +1 to any dice roll that you want to add is still at your leisure.
Yeah, I'm just going to charge that guy right there and go.
Okay.
At him.
Okay. Armor class 6.
All right, I charge him, and I say with some confidence, "You are evil."
You need a 10 or better to hit him.
I got a 12.
12 hits. Oh, nicely done. As you come up, he's sort of leaning up against the wall. It wouldn't even see you coming and then just at the last second, he hears you say, "You are evil," and he turns and his eyes wide as your blade comes down on top of him, literally or almost literally decapitating him, but his head still stuck by the spinal cord behind him as he drops dead. Man. As he drops dead to the floor.
That's gruesome.
Hey, you know what? You're a paladin. You can handle it, right?
Yeah.
Varys, unfortunately, the one that you were going to be able to backstab has gone down. So you are going to either have to defer, or if you just want to go regular attack, you can do that as well.
Just regular attack.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself to wherever you want. You gonna sword attack?
Nearest ones are these, huh?
That is correct.
Second thought, I don't want to get surrounded by them.
Okay.
So I'll wait.
Okay. You're waiting. Arthur is going to move up back behind by the paladin. He too is going to wait because he has no spells, but he does have some darts, but they're out of range. So he's going to have to wait till they get a little closer in combat. So that's Arthur. Ronnie, go ahead and move yourself and go ahead and toss your...
Yeah, I found the rules, page 64 and 65.
64 and 65, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, well, there you go. So it'll at least hit somebody.
That's a 6 you rolled? Is that what that was?
Yeah. So whatever number 5 is. So I didn't like that.
You have to roll. Okay, yeah, you didn't hit. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I misunderstood what you were saying at first. All right. It doesn't have the 64 and 65? Oh, there it is. So a 5 is short left. So as you throw, it lands right here where you wanted. So unfortunately, as it splashes, the oil splashes on the ground in this area right around, but it doesn't come anywhere near being able to strike. So no oil. It splashes as you lose your oil, but nothing reaches the fire for any damage whatsoever. But there is now thank you. There's now a little splooge of oil there on the floor. Declan.
All right, I'm gonna run to here.
Okay.
I think. And then I'm gonna let loose the ring. It's called shooting or spark shower.
Okay.
And if they're wearing metal armor and have metal weapons, it's 4 to 16 dice of damage.
Ooh, he is. He has metal weapons, and they do have metal armor. Well, it's metal, not completely metal, but it's metal. So I will allow the 4 to 16. So go ahead and you have to hit them with it first, right? Or do they get a save?
It doesn't say. No, it just says spark showers, a flying cloud of sizzling purple sparks, which fan out from the ring 20 feet to a breadth of 10 feet. Creatures within this area take 2 to 8 points with no armor and 4 to 16 with metal.
All right, so I'm going to say the one in front of you and the one behind him over here are both caught up in the, because it's as you go. I don't know if you guys can see on mine or not, but so it goes to 20 feet and then 10 feet wide. It'll just miss the one on the left, but it'll get these two. So you got this one in front of you and the one behind to the left. So go ahead and roll your damage.
4 to 16 would be what?
4 to 16 is 4 die 4.
4 die 4, yeah. Whoa. 13.
Oh, nicely done. As you guys watch as Deglin sort of scooches up, and instead of bringing his normal weapon to bear, his hand comes out and is blasting out of his ring. It's almost like fireworks. It's like little missiles of fire come blasting out in this little fan-like shape. It goes over the top of the fire, causing the fire to flare up slightly as well. The two hobgoblins that are caught up in the wash scream in pain and agony as their face gets literally melted with this pyrotechnics, dropping them both dead on the ground. That was kind of nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
And that brings us through the surprise. Back to our actions. Arthur is going to maintain with his darts. Deglin.
I'm going to hit that guy to my left.
Okay. So you're using your hammer?
Yes.
Ronnie.
I'm going to unleash the sling.
Unleash the sling, guy. Varys.
I'm gonna help mash stab this one.
Okay.
If he misses, and
Gotcha.
if not, then I'm gonna go for this one.
Okay. Zadkiel.
I'm gonna charge this one right there.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. As we roll initiative. As this time, it's a tie. Roll again. It's another tie. I guess everybody wants to go together. Wah, wah, wah. Looks like, as the party finally wins, the party goes first. Let us see. And Zadkiel, you're up.
As that guy's head, I'm instantaneously just charging. I run, slice the guy, not knowing that he's dead, and I just go toward the next guy. Just almost in a berserker rage, but not berserk, just like...
I got you. Yep.
This is my last leg. This is my last leg. I feel like I'm going to die, so I'm living it large.
Okay. Don't forget you get a +2 additional charge bonus.
Okay.
Don't forget, folks, things could go south quickly. Turn in those coins for nat 1s and nat 20s. Haha, what'd I tell you?
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. Miss.
Oh, so close. All you needed was a 10. Varys.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's true. You do have a +1 left on. If you want to add that +1 to it'll add to the hit.
Sure.
Okay, Zadkiel is turning in his +1. He no longer has one as he now hits, which is a good thing as he takes down this goblin with a solid blow. As the goblin, just realizing you're there, sort of overcoming the shock of you guys first arriving there, he tries to defend himself, but the paladin, unfortunately, is just way, way too much.
And that is it.
That is it. All right, Varys, you're up.
I'm gonna charge here.
Okay.
And attack this one.
Okay.
And it'll back up Declan if he needs it.
Okay.
So, this one is facing me.
He is facing you, yeah.
Alright.
Close, but no cigar. As he turns around, and unfortunately, before your blade can penetrate in through his surprise defenses. He sort of comes to his senses. His sword comes up, blocking yours and parrying it away. Unfortunately, no attack or no success. As Arthur is, he needs to move up one here. Arthur here. Yep, and he's enough, and he is going to target this one with his darts. I gotta double check. I don't know if a 14 or not hits. No, he needs a 15. Oh, he missed. So that first one misses. As his next dart. That misses. And his last dart. Oh, badly misses. As Arthur completely wastes 3 darts. Last week, he was actually rolling good. Ronnie, go ahead and target whom you will with your sling, sir. You can do it.
Brother's not here, man.
Yeah, I'm struggling here. Hold on.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
I didn't have Ronnie's little sheet opened.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness, I am just... If you could only see how many things I'm screwing up.
We should like take pictures of our like normal computer screen so we can actually share the love. Take your time, man. It's understandable. You have to be smarter than the keyboard, and for some people, that's asking a lot. There we go.
Oh, jeez.
Boom! After all of that, your sling goes flying, letting go way before you wanted to. I need you to roll me another attack to see if you hit Arthur, who is armor class 5. And another nat one.
Oh my god!
So you guys watch as Ronnie, he goes to fling his sling. He goes to let it go, and it goes backwards down the hall the way you guys came, clattering against the stone as Ronnie sort of ducks and looks and like, what the hell was that? As you completely miss everything and anybody anywhere. As your sling goes backwards, my friend. Yeah. Change your dice, dude.
I did too. After the last game session, I changed my dice.
Did you?
Yes,
That's funny.
I did.
That's funny. We need to talk about that. That's another thing that I had a question about too. So, but we'll get that after the game. Deglin.
All right, I want to attack this guy here.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be a warhammer. Are they large or regular?
They are regular size hobgoblins. They're about 6 feet tall, 5.5, 6 foot. That may be enough for you to hit. 14. Want to double check? That should hit. Yeah, because I think you're 5th level cleric or 4th level.
6th.
You're 6th already?
Yeah.
When did you make 6th level?
At the end of the last campaign.
Well, I was thinking you were 5th. Okay, that's even better. Okay. Yeah, armor class 6, you need a 12, so you definitely hit 12 points of damage. As you show Ronnie how it's done, as your hammer, as the hobgoblin sort of laughs at the ineptitude of the druids trying to sling the sling, he completely lowers his defenses, and your hammer clocks him right in the side of the temple, crushing his skull, dropping him where he stands. As the hobgoblin takes aim at the elf. Ten misses. As the other hobgoblin moves across, charging at Deglin, taking aim. So he gets a +2 to his bonus.
Oh, he only charged 10 feet.
No, he did 15. It was 15. But I don't think he even hit anyway, because you're armor class -2, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like hit armor class 4. Yeah, no, he didn't hit. It was completely off. He was actually, it was 5'10. It was actually 15 feet, so That's what I was checking to make sure whether or not he got the charge bonus or not. So, but he missed regardless, so that's fine. All right. And that is it, as we're back to the top of the order. So, looks like we still have Arthur with his darts. Deglin, still with your hammer?
Yep.
All right. Ronnie, sling again?
No, spear.
Gotcha. Gonna do your spear. You're gonna charge in for...
Yeah, the one next to Varys.
Yep, gotcha. Varys, you're still gonna be attacking the one in front of you, I assume?
Yeah, I'm not in the initiative.
You're not? Oh, you know what happened? That was my fault. Somehow when I targeted you, I took you off the combat, so now you're there. You're back.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yep, I apologize. I think I accidentally unchecked you from combat, so... I just thought you were, trying to sneak away like a typical thief, but, that's just the DM and me thinking.
I would like to sneak behind him.
Okay. All right, Zadkiel, now that you have vanquished your second foe, what is your action for this round?
Well, he looks back to see who's left.
You see two there.
In front of him.
Correct. There are two behind you. As you look over your shoulder, you see one attacking Deglin, another one engaged with Varys.
I'm going to charge that one then.
Okay. Let's roll for a knit. Whoa, what the heck is that? That was weird. Oh, somebody rolled a percentile dice. Looks like the party is up again. Varys, you're up.
I will stab him.
Okay.
I think that hits.
That hits.
I believe that hurts. 15 hits. Total of 5 hit points of damage. Oh, so close. As you severely wound the hobgoblin, you nearly sever his arm. But unfortunately, it's his offhand. But you see blood come pouring out of him as he actually begins to pale before your very eyes. You know he's severely wounded, but he's not quite dead.
And Hobgoblin, I tell him to surrender.
He spits at you.
Gives you the finger.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, not Varys, but Zadkiel, you're up.
As he spits at him, I chop his head off. Try to.
Okay. Ten hits plus all your others. That hits.
So that will be
coming 10. Up behind him. The hobgoblin swings. He swings wildly, trying to catch either you or Deglin. Neither gets blasted as your blade comes up underneath his sternum into his chest cavity and out the middle of his back. As you pull it back, he falls backwards onto the fire as the body begins to sizzle and pop, catching fire with the flames beneath it.
BO and barbecue.
As Arthur moves a little closer, targeting oh, come on. Seriously? God. Oh, I think
that hit.
I want to make sure because I think he only needed 14 or a 15 to hit. I just want to make sure. Magic user against armor class 6. He needed a 15 to hit as he hits. 3 points of damage as he takes out the final of the hobgoblins as you guys find yourselves once again free of the free of any combatants. Oh, I put the wrong
Quickly
one on
check those bodies out, DM.
Go ahead. Go
While
ahead.
he's doing that, why don't we check the exit? Which way is it?
As you guys look, there is a exit tunnel about 10 or 15 feet wide leading out to the south. As you guys quickly I wonder if it'll do this or not. You guys find a total of 49 pieces of gold between the dead bodies of the hobgoblins. From the inner of the dungeons beneath the stockade, you can hear bells ringing and loud shouts as it appears that a hunting party is being formed to chase after you as you guys are trying to escape out from beneath the stockade.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
Come on, Michael. Let's go.
Yeah, DM, I'm going to light one more of my flask of oil and throw it into that hallway up that way so that we can leave a little surprise for him.
Okay. Are you going to set it alight, or are you just going to leave the oil?
Yep, I'm going to light it on fire.
Okay, perfect. So you guys go ahead and you light up, and as the flame begins to burn, the oil won't burn very long, but it gives off a thick black smoke that begins sort of drifting down the hall as well as back into the cave you guys are in. You find, as I said, that the tunnel exiting goes for about 30 or 40 feet, and then the mouth opens into the side of a hill. You're overlooking a lake, and off to one side you can see a river that gets fed by the lake. Hills in all directions, trees and whatnot growing, so you are outside. Behind you, you can see up high the high walls, the high wooden walls of the stockade that you know there are guards walking around the backside. I need, if you would, our thief to give us a hide in shadow as you guys move.
Any boats or anything?
I'm sorry. So as you look around the water's edge, you see that there's a landing spot. It's sort of dead of grass, and you can see that at times heavy stuff has been pulled up out of the water. So probably boats there, but it doesn't look like there are none now. There's not a dock or anything like that. It doesn't. It looks more like this is an escape as opposed to an entry.
That's fine. I see seen it and move silently. I can do. Is it dark or not?
It is dark. Yeah. So I just wanted to say, just so you guys can see, on the VTT map, I actually have the date and the time.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
Don't know why it's not. Hang on just a second here. I wonder if it'll let me, because previously I had it when I turn it on, the clock will actually start running, but for some reason it's not running for me now. That doesn't matter. It's about 1:45 in the morning. You can tell that it has rained recently, as the grass is wet. It is heavy clouds over blocking most of the moonlight, so it is extremely dark out here as you guys escape out into the wilderness. I need to know what we are going to do.
Do we know if we can try and recover our horses?
Or your horses, you know, are back up the other. So you guys are on the other side of the from where you entered. Well, sort of. So you guys entered on the south side. I'm going to go ahead and put the stockade back up.
Yeah.
So everybody can see. So I am not going to put you guys in there, but if you guys see on the VTT, you came on the south side, the southwest corner here.
Yes.
Yes.
And I can move everybody down there. Just
yeah.
I'm going to move you guys here just because, for my own sake. Here. There's Varys. I forgot Varys was turned to stone, so I had to move him. So you guys came in here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now I'm going to move you to where you are.
Oh, we're on opposite side. Okay.
Yep. So you guys are all down in this area here.
So we'd have to go south.
Sorry for those that are watching the stream. I have to move the VTT, and it's not showing. It's weird that it's.
So we'd have to go this way. All right.
How big is that lake?
So the lake itself is probably about a mile around.
So if we were like
Not
in the middle
too
of
bad.
the lake, they could not see it.
Quite possibly, yeah. Not at least not at night. I don't know why this is not showing. I do apologize for my folks out on the stream. It's not showing the new map, and I don't know.
While you're doing that, DM, I have some wolf's bane. I'm gonna crinkle some of it up and spread it on the path that we're gonna be taking, and just in case they have anything with a good sniffing nose to try and mess up its trail tracking.
Gotcha. I just I don't know why I had to do it, but I just deactivated and reactivated the map so that everybody on the VTT could see where you guys are, comparatively speaking. That was kind of weird that I'm going to zoom out here so everybody can see. Yep. So anyway, so everybody can kind of see where you guys are in relation. So everybody, they came in down here.
So do you want to go south and try and get our horses? Or do you want to just head north and get away from the stockade?
That's where our horses were south? I thought we
Yes, yeah. So you guys came in on the southwest corner.
Yeah, south and west, yeah.
Yep, all the way in the bottom left.
Fair for us to try and do a roundabout, as long as we did quite a wide clover leaf to make sure that we stayed away from it. But yeah, definitely try and get a few terrain features between us and the fort and get those horses and move.
Okay. All right. So you already had your move silently. I need a hide in shadow check.
All right.
And don't forget you get a bonus of 5% because of your... And I'm going to give you an additional 15% because of how dark it is without any light.
Well, then I usually make it with that.
Yep. All right. So, give me, tell me a little bit about what you are doing, Ronnie, to help lead the party. Although the elf is helping you guys remain silent and hidden in the shadows, what specifically is the druid going to be looking for in order to get away from here without being hounded by the...
Well, DM, I can pass through plants without a trace. Of course, my party is not as skilled at that, but I'm going to try and lead them to follow me, and so that we can pass without leaving any kind of a trace, while at the same time going through nasty stuff in case somebody did try to follow us, so that they wouldn't want to follow us.
All right. You guys begin your trek outside the walls of the stockade. You move yourselves in and out of various depressions, coming back around the other side, trying to find a little bit of rocky so that you don't leave footprints as the druid leads you guys further and further away. You can hear the shouts coming from the stockade both above and what appears to be below, and probably about 20 minutes into you guys escaping, you think that you can see what are possibly torches at the base of the stockade where you guys exited out that cave tunnel. So someone or something appears to be coming out of the cave tunnel with some with torches, obviously some without, as they have no need for it because of their infravision. You hear a horn blow. And as you do, you can hear horns going off at various points in the hills, as if there are guard posts stationed out in the hills. Fortunately for you, though, you guys are able to hear where those horns are, and you're able to help avoid going in that direction. It takes you maybe an hour as you guys finally get back to your horses. You're not sure whether or not you're going to have any time to like lounge around or whatever the case may be, but you guys do find yourselves back where your horses are, at least ahead of whoever it is that's chasing you.
I think we should probably mount up and just get the hell out.
Yeah. We shouldn't waste any time, because they're either going to try us or look at large groups. We should probably do something like a zigzag, or maybe how many horses do we have? One for each of us?
One for each of you, yep. So Macaro is going to be on.
Oh, okay.
Macaro should ride with Arthur, because he's not like wearing metal armor or anything.
Oh,
Correct.
and the girl.
Oh,
I forgot about her. I forgot about her. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget I'm carrying the body.
So we're doubled up. All right.
Well, I was going to suggest we send one of the horses off with a body on it, but that probably wouldn't work. Yeah.
Ronnie, is there anything you can do to maybe find us a place where we can get to that might be hidden from these guys?
I do not know this.
There's a definite chance Ronnie might be able to.
Yeah, we need a rest, man. In case we gotta fight.
Okay. So, are there any skills that Ronnie has that require percentage checks when you're doing like woodland stuff, or is it all just sort of
pass through undergrowth? Is tangled thorns, briar patches without leaving a discernible trail.
Right.
Movement. So there's no percentage on that.
Right, I knew that, but I was just curious when it talks about ranger skills about in the woods, then not getting lost, and et cetera, et cetera. Are there any specific skills that you have, like a ranger or something? If you're looking for like tracking and stuff like that in the wilds or anything like that.
Well, I did roll on the secondary skills chart that I was a forester as well.
Okay. All right, so we'll go something with that. Go ahead and give me a percentage check, please. Just roll a D100 for me, please. 93. So you guys begin your search, moving away as best you can, following what Vera said, doing some kind of zigzag. Now, which direction do we want to head? Do we want to head along the way that the road is going, or back the way you guys had come from, heading back toward the city, or what do we want to do? Which directions are we going?
Well, if it just rained, we don't want to ride through the woods, because that'll leave deeper tracks.
Right.
The road's better, but
the road is mostly, it is mostly dirt and earth, so it would, although it was rutted and whatnot because of a lot of wagon trains coming this direction. But yeah, so I think going down the road would be a way of leaving fresh footprints in the mud as well.
Yeah,
you're probably better off in the hilly sort of grassy.
Use the turns.
Next time we need to get some shoes or slippers that we can put on that make like bear tracks.
There you go. There you go. Or Bigfoot tracks. All right. But regardless, as you guys begin to move your way, unfortunately, you travel for 3 hours and you're unable to find anything that would be any kind of a, safe haven, at least not that Ronnie can find. You find yourselves past the fork in the road and moving your way sort of north, not on the road itself, but sort of skirting the edge of the road and the river as you guys begin to move your way, heading back in north. You don't see any signs of anything following you, but chances are they're traveling without light of any kind and more than likely are tracking you, but they don't know where. So Unfortunately, you don't know if they are on your trail or not, but chances are if they are, they're going to be close behind you guys. So I don't know what you want to do. It is now approximately 5 in the morning, as the sun will be coming up soon.
How wide is that river?
Probably, I don't know, not even a quarter mile. It's not like super wide.
Is it moving fast or?
No, the Fenro is sort of a slow moving, sort of a coming out of the hills and feeding into the ocean.
All right. Oh, so it's going towards the ocean.
Yeah.
So the actual current is going that to the north. All right. Remember we got that one thing that looked like a swan?
Yes.
Yeah, the figurine.
Yeah, it was a boat of some kind.
Yeah, we can give it a try.
Well, I mean, it's probably might be our only option to get out of here.
It might be.
If Arthur could look at it and see if he could figure out if it's a magic item or if it's just some child's toy.
Okay.
Yep.
So let me double check Arthur here really quick. As a matter of fact, he still has one left. Oops.
All right, I got a 20.
Why is it?
Oh yeah, we have that bone scroll with some cure spells on it too, which might be useful.
Yeah.
As Arthur casts detect magic on it as you guys are riding, and he looks and goes, "Ooh, this is definitely magical." See here? See here? As he sort of points on the bottom of it. This is faint script right here. It says enlarge and shrink.
Wow. Let's get to the water's edge and try enlarging it.
Yeah.
As you get to the water's edge, you say the word, you sort of drop it, and you say enlarge, and suddenly this thing sort of flares up into a large boat shaped like one of those paddle boats that you see. Now, I don't know how big it is. Apologize for not knowing that off the top of my head.
We could look it up, I guess, if we knew what it was.
That's
I know what it is, but I can't say it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you know what it is now that he knows with the detect magic and stuff. I don't have a problem with knowing exactly, but I forget what it's.
If I remember correctly, it's like 60 feet or something. It's a huge boat.
Yeah, I just want to double check and see what it. Trying to remember what it's called now. It's like
Qual's feather token.
Thank you. Qual's token.
It's big enough. It doesn't say how big it is. It just says it swims at 24 speed, carry 8 horses and gear, or 32 men, or a combination there.
There you go. So it's big enough to fit you guys and your horses.
Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Let's take that, man.
As this thing, you guys quickly load all of your animals upon it, and you move your way as you move the. Oops. Keep grabbing the wrong one. That's one thing that sucks about having 2 different screens open.
Now, do you guys want to go all the way back to Highport, or do you just want to get? Are we trying to just get out and hide out?
Let's get out and hide out.
Yep. So you guys actually get about 30 miles or so. As the sun comes up, you finally find this space off to the left side of the river that looks like it would make a good hidden encampment, and you are at least, as fast as you were moving, you guys have gone at least a half a day ahead or a day ahead of the anybody that might be pursuing you. And if you're lucky, they weren't pursuing you right away. They were searching other directions before they started heading this direction. But you guys do manage to find a place to kind of hole up and rest as necessary.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
Hugely important.
Rest up, and then we can worry about trying to get Makara back to High Point. Or at least to the center.
My friends, as you guys make camp, first of all, let's handle the rest as you guys get your full night's rest, including until the next day. So, I'll set my next day here. So it would be actually the first day of Rich Fest. And then we are going to set the time. Let's try that not. And I want to configure the time, so I'm just gonna could be Rich Fest 1. I'm gonna say that it goes all the way until 5 o'clock the next day that you guys rest. All right.
Cool.
And it is the first day of Rich Fest at 5 a.m. As you guys are holed up in a sort of an overhang. It's not really a cave, but it's sort of this overhang that sort of sits along the edge of the river, although it's back inside the trees, giving you guys plenty of space with which to hide and keep yourself sheltered and not seen from the river. It helps also that the rains have begun today. Once again, beginning a downpour as the day breaks, the clouds themselves unleash, and this torrential downpour comes down. So as you guys were healed, first of all, everybody can get all of their nightly spells and all of their stuff back. So right. I'm going to...
Let's start talking healing here, because I'm down. I know everybody's down, but let's see who needs it the most. I got 3 Cure Light wounds. And I've got that spell scroll we can use.
We heal like 1 hit point for resting.
Yes, right? So resting, I give 1 hit point plus any constitution bonus you have.
Okay.
And so whatever your constitution modifier is, you get 1 plus that, first of all, for your rest.
Excellent.
So that brings Arthur up to 9.
I'm only
because he doesn't have a con. So because he doesn't have any con bonuses. For his spells, I am going to make sure that he has a 5th level. He gets 3, 2, and 1. So he's got the 2 magic missiles and the sleep. So that's the 1st level. He has web and stinking cloud, and he has fireball for his 3rd level. So Arthur has his spells set up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, just because so we can get this taken care of, you guys can cast your whatever spells you have and whatnot, and then you can get them right back, because it's been a day and a half, right? So it's been almost 2 days that you guys have been resting here, so I'm going to go ahead and do that as... Well, no, it's only been 24 hours. I take it back. I lied. So we'll do it. If you want to use your spells, that'll mean you're using your spells for today. For those that have them.
Okay. So, who's down the most? I'm down 13.
Arthur is down 13.
Okay.
Ronnie's only down 5.
I'm only down 4, so don't worry about me.
And Zadkiel is down 2 now.
He's only down 2?
Yeah, because he had been healed before you guys went in, and he had never gotten hit after that.
All right, so then I think I'll focus on me and Arthur.
Okay.
Let me give myself 1. Shoot, I have 4? Yeah.
For Cure Light wounds?
Yeah.
1d8. The potion is 2d4. Yeah.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's what.
All right, let's make sure you keep at least 1 on you, so that you have 1 available if we get in combat. Because I have a few too. So make sure you have at least 1, and then I'll start casting.
Okay. I have 3 spells total, so I'll cast 1 on me, 1 on Arthur, and then I'll keep 1 in reserve.
Okay.
All right. So here's 1 for me.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And then here's 1 for Arthur. He only gets...
That's fine. That puts him at 12.
All right. I'll give Arthur 1 right here.
3, so that puts him at 15. I think that'll be good.
And then you still need some, Daglin?
Yeah, I'm down 6. Awesome.
There's another 3.
Awesome. That's good. That puts me at 31 out of 34.
Okay.
All right, and I still have 2 left if need be.
Perfect. So as you guys are, I'm sorry, go ahead, Varys. I
have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
While we're healing and resting, can I put this elven chain on to help my AC?
It's interesting. As you took the stuff out of the bag in order to put it on, almost immediately as you take it out, and it begins to corrode and crumble in your hands.
Oh man!
Their weapons and their armor all begin to corrode and fall apart in your hands.
Yeah.
Whatever magic there was.
I didn't want to mitigate that, so
yeah.
So Varys is very sad.
I'm glad I remembered. I almost forgot. I was like, oh, that's right. He got Elfin Chain. Oh, wait, it's Drow Elfin Chain. Never mind.
So the shield, dagger, and sword. All,
that is correct. All of them. Yes, sir.
Right. I'm just going to delete that entry.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Damn it.
Yeah.
However, as you guys are healing and resting, and I should say, oh, you know what? I am going to... where is he? I've got his sheet here somewhere. I do apologize. Let me go grab him.
Makaro?
Makaro is a priest as well.
And we have that spare black chainmail that was on something we got. It was an ogre.
The ogre, yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe
that's ogre sized.
Oh,
ogre
so
sized. Although if it's magical, they say allegedly it'll refit for you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know if Arthur wants to detect any of that other stuff yet, or we can wait until we're safely out of here.
Pretty weird that it doesn't have him. I had his thing filled out. Anyway, I was just saying.
We're Elven Chain. That's why I was.
Right. Yeah. But Makaro has 3 healing spells that he can use as well.
Cool.
He had already healed himself, and now he is going to cast one for the wizard. But we reroll ones. And let's try this again. Oops. Let's try not a die 10. Let's try to do us a die 8. And let's reroll once. Come on, seriously. Hey, and he gets 8.
Woohoo!
Yeah, much better. Okay. And that puts him up to his max, so he's at 22. And he is going to cast another for Deglin. Gets 2.
Hey, that's good.
Anybody else still down?
I'm down 2.
Yeah, I'm down just a handful. But does Arthur have any identifies on him?
Yes, he does.
I'm only down 4.
You're down 4, 2. How many are you down, Ronnie?
Ronnie's down 5.
5? All right, so he's going to cast his last one for Ronnie. And Ronnie gets 4 back, so you're down 1. And that's all of his healing that he has. What did you want to identify?
The wand I have that with the code word Springerly.
Springerly? Where did you get that? Let me double check to see.
It was in our loot. It was from one of the rooms upstairs.
Merchant quarters with a diamond tip.
Gotcha. Let me get let me go back up to it. I thought I didn't have it in my notes. I know you guys had done it, but I should have kept it in my notes as to what it was.
I believe it was a wand of fireballs. I just didn't know how many charges.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But maybe not. Let's double check and see.
Or maybe it was lightning bolt.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Where is it?
Or disintegration.
As he holds in his hand and he casts identify, he's like, oh, I think our rogue would definitely like this. This is a wand of opening. It works as if you were casting knock spells on something. It opens things that are locked. When struck against lock or bound objects, it will be opened, similar to a knock spell. It has 12 charges in it.
All right, well, I have no problem giving that up to the thief.
Oh, put that in my back pocket.
Okay.
Help. You want to modify that? You said a wand of opening?
Yeah, it's a wand of opening.
All right.
12 charges. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as you guys are going through all this, Macaro steps up and he's... I cannot thank you enough for coming to get me, my friends. I thought for sure that my days were going to be numbered. But I have this. I have a task to ask you that must be finished. Did you see all of those slaves there? There is no way we can free them all. There is no way that we are going to be able to stop what is going on without cutting off the head of the snake. I cannot ask you to do this, but I feel that I am obligated to do so. My God would not forgive me if I lost this opportunity. One good thing that may have happened based on me being captured is that people tend to talk more freely when they think you are subjugated and unable to fight back. And so many times I heard of caravans coming through here going to the area of the slave lords. I do not know where this area is. However, I do know that Marquesa and perhaps her second in command, Iker, they have knowledge of where this secret hideout of the slave lords is. I fear that to get the information, you may have to go back inside.
We have some maps and some other documents that
you have this? Please, let me see.
Let's show them.
Okay. As you begin to look over the maps and whatnot, you realize that, in fact, this does show a trail through the hills to someplace deep within the Drakenstab Hills. It doesn't say anything on the map that's there. It just shows these caravan trails ending in the central region in the mountains of the Pomarge. It is perhaps a week's ride to get there. But other than that, you have no other information on what you will find when you get there. It doesn't show on the map anything about getting there. It just shows that it ends wherever the trail ends.
Is it anywhere along that river?
No, the river, it actually runs toward the central region of the Pomarge. And so if you look, the road that runs directly, as you look on the current map, that runs directly there, and then it runs to the south, and it literally ends somewhere around here. The map that you see ends. And so what's there you don't know, but it's probably a good week's ride there. And like I said, Macaro is like, perhaps you can, if we could get information about what may be there, but the only ones who would know were those such as the witch queen of the stockade, Marquesa herself. Though I do not know if she would talk.
Well, she fled, so she might not even be there anymore.
And I'm sure it doesn't look good on her that she allowed her top prized slave to get away.
Yeah, she ran from me, and then we
too bad you were not
defeated.
able to slay her.
Yeah, well,
We tried.
We tried defeating Iker, or whatever his name is, but he ran away too. So he used some kind of potion and turned the gas and ran away. So, I mean, they may still be in the stockade, but they probably fled since we killed like half the guards there, at least. Um, we really need more supplies in here. If we're gonna go that deep into the Pomage, we're gonna need a lot more than just us.
So then what is it that we used to do?
Well, we were hired to rescue you. That's what I agreed to. I don't know what my friends want to do, but
I would understand this if you would desire not to. However, perhaps I could speak with some of our associates and we could come to an agreeable terms, because there are many lords along the coastal here who would like nothing better than to see these slave lords ended. But unfortunately, they do not have the manpower to send armies into the Pomage to try to root them out. A group such as ourselves have already proved willing to put your lives on the line for a just cause such as this. And I have no doubt that they would be willing to extend your contract with the terms agreeable for all of us.
Well, I have a question then. Do you have allies in this town here, or city here, that we can get like potions of healing and supplies, and then trying to go back into the Pomage?
I myself personally have never been to this town. I primarily work in and out of High Port. However, there are other cities along the coast. So perhaps we could go all the way up the coast to find some place where we might be able to conduct business more safely.
About how many days of travel do you think it would take?
Oh, it depends on where we want to go. Let me look on the real quick on a larger map here to see. Oops. I want the Pomage. Here we are. So from Highport, the next major city would actually be Elred. And that is probably if you were to stay on the coastal road, it would probably be at least a week, maybe not quite a week, to on horseback in order to get to Elred. Maybe 5 days in the boat if you were to take the boat.
What if we took the coastline?
Yeah, I would have to double check on the actual size, because I don't have my whole map laid out here going all the way up the Wild Coast. So if you want to give me a couple seconds as we take a quick 2-minute break, as the DM, who once again is completely unprepared for what the party may ask him, which I'm kind of getting used to now, but that's okay. I just need to find one that has, the problem is my maps don't all have the hex grids on them. So I would need to find, let's see, here we go. Here's one that's hexed.
We need to sort out this treasure and resupply. We're gonna go after this kind of.
Yep. All right. So I have the hex here. So I just need to know how many hexes it's going to be. Okay. So from Highport, I believe these are 12 or 30. I think they're 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's say 14 hexes at 12 miles a hex. That means you can make it in 7 days on the boat, because you can go 2 hexes a day, so you go 24, basically a 24 speed, right? So 24 miles a day. And actually, 24 miles a day. So that would be, I'm kind of wondering if the speed of 24, that's 24 miles in an 8-hour day, or is that 24 miles in a complete day? That's sort of the one, because otherwise I would double it, right? So I'd say you could do 48. That means you could do there in 3.5 days. So I am going to say that the 24 is just a normal day's travel. So that's like 8 to 12 hours, let's say 12 hours. And so I'm going to say that you'd be able to make from Highport to Elred would be a week on horseback, about 3.5 days using the boat that you guys have. Does that make sense? Does that work for you? Okay. So
what do you guys think? I mean, I think that's probably the safest bet. Plus, unless she's got some type of waterborne forces, she can't come after us on the water.
Yeah.
What are we going to the Wild Coast for?
It's called, you're going to Elred.
Going to resupply, sort through this treasure, gear up, and go back. I sent for more coin because I'm greedy.
One benefit of us leaving town like that, or leaving the Pomarch for a short period, is they'll forget about us and the trail will go cold, and then we can come back and just start ransacking them again.
Yep. Well,
I doubt they'll forget about us, but yeah.
Let's go with that. Wait, let's go with the forget about. Let's just go in there, la-di-da-di-da. We got no cares in the world.
We stirred up a hornet's nest. They are not going to forget us anytime soon. But the trail will go cold. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's what's important. Yep.
Hey, what I miss? Woo! Oh, Corvus. I just saw that. Oh, Corvus resubbed. See what I'm saying? Has anybody seen, when you notice, when somebody resubs, it shows it like 5 times on the screen. It's just hilarious.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Corvus. And he did a D20. So for the players. Of course not for the DM. I don't like Corvus anymore.
Well, I also have a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cal staff gave me a 20.
Okay. And that is for Zadkiel. Cool. All right. So you guys decide that you're going to take the water route. Now, from where you're at, you could take the water route to and just go through through Lost Fenril into the ocean, and then sail it along the coast to kind of go up that way, right? Yeah, this is war.
If that's the best way, if there's a back way via the river, that try that.
No, nothing that you guys that you would know from where you're at. So the river itself, all the rivers sort of coagulate or go right together right near the Slaver Stockade, and they kind of join together, and then they flow out to the ocean just south of Highport. So that's going to be an extra, let's see, from where you guys are, it's going to be an extra day, all right? So it'll be from here where you're at right now to get all the way up to Elred would take you guys about 4 days of travel time, taking your magical boat wherever it is that you wanted to go.
We'll be fully rested by then. All healed up and everything. So, and then we can sell off some of these goods, sort through some treasure, and resupply, hopefully.
Does Macaro have any contacts in Elred?
Yes.
Oh, good. So he can hook us up once we get there.
Hopefully.
DM, if we see any boat shipwrecks or anything, I'd be very interested in trying out my water breathing spell and investigating that.
Oh, is that right?
Are you insane?
No.
You have obviously not seen the Night of the Sharks. I mean,
we need freedom of movement though to fight in the water.
Yeah, you need a ring of free action.
Free action or whatever. Yeah, or the spell. Yeah. And I don't think Arthur's high enough for that spell yet.
Which one is it?
It's like freedom of movement or something.
No.
It's been a while since in 5e it's a lot easier. In first edition it required water breathing and the other spell.
All we need is some gillyweed and we're good to go. Harry Potter. Okay, sorry. I geeked out for you.
All right. So, as you guys get into your new magical... And oh, wait. You know what? I forgot. It's going to take you much longer than that. What is the length of time that the
it can go... It said... I was looking at it. It said it goes for 1 full day before having to recharge.
How long does it have to recharge?
It didn't say. But I'm going to go back and look at it and see if it...
Yeah, let me know on the recharge here real quick, because it may take you a little longer than necessary. Or than I said. So if it doesn't say how long it has to recharge, I'm going to say it has to recharge for 8 hours. Just like a long rest.
Yeah, it says duration 1 day.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. You can go for a day, then you have to rest for 8 hours, right? So that means instead of, let's see, it was 1 day. So instead of 4 days, there are 14. So you go 2, then you have to rest. I'm sorry, I said it was 4 days. So that means it's going to add an additional half of that, so additional 2 days. So it's going to take you 6 days instead of 4, because you have to rest for 8 hours, right? And so the 3 additional 8 hours, whatever, works out to about the same. So basically it's 1.5 times, however long it was going to be, it's 1.5 times that. Does that make sense? Did I say that right?
Does that change any of our minds, though? I mean, I'm still for it. Still safe.
Well, I mean, it's still...
we need the potions and stuff. We're not going deep into the Pomage.
Well, not only that, but traveling on the water would probably be a little bit safer than traveling overland through the Pomage and stuff. So, all right. So first of all, as you guys go, I'm going to say there is a certain percentage chance that Ronnie, our ship's bosun, is looking over the side, trying to peer down into the water to see if he sees any wrecks that might be intriguing.
DM, Ronnie's other skill, because he rolled really well on that secondary skill, was shipwright. I got 2 of them.
Nice.
I don't know what a shipwright is, but I'm one of them. I leave that to you Navy guys.
Build ships.
Yeah, exactly. You can craft a vessel. So you have the skills necessary. So if you're ever shipwrecked on a desert island, you can cut down the lone pine or the lone coconut tree and build a canoe out of it. You have that skill. You guys travel for the first day, and as you move past, you get past this town or this walled city that sits on the sits right on the coast of the river. I don't even know that there's anything specific about this that I need to say other than it's a large town. It is walled. It does have docks and whatnot, but you guys managed to sail past it in the darkness of the night as your first rest is required. Just as you guys reach the ocean, the magic of the boat begins to wane. You wait a few hours, and then you re-enable the magic and continue skirting along the coast as you pass by Highport. make sure nobody spots you guys.
Yeah.
As it does not appear that you guys are spotted as you make it past Highport. Day 1. Day 2. Day 3. Last but not least, day 4. Alright. As you guys sort of do this leapfrogging along the coast, you travel for a day, rest for 8 hours or so, travel for a day, rest for 8 hours. At the end of about 6 days' travel, you see up ahead the port of Elred. It is one of the southernmost cities that are still manned by men, but it is still sort of a Wild West town. As you guys sort of beach your vessel, releasing the magic so it returns to the small little token that it started out to be, and you head toward the gates of Elred. You can see the gates themselves are open. You see the flag itself, from the port, I should say. You can see the flags sort of flying, the high yellow and green checkered banners of the port itself. But there's a road that leads inland, and it takes you another half of a day riding your horses before you actually arrive at Elred itself. Now, Elred is a rather large town, not quite as big as Highport, but it is much more functionally put together. It wasn't overrun and decimated during the wars and stuff like Highport was. So this city itself is more in tune with some of the cities that you guys have been to throughout your lives. Like I said, you can see the gates themselves are open, and as you sort of approach, the guards sort of flag you down. On the inside, you can see the city itself is just alight with activity. Caravans coming in and out, moving their goods and services up and down the coast. You can see that the port itself is shipping stuff from the port overland through the main road into the city itself. But the guards stop everybody as they come in, and they begin to question who is who and what's what. And give me just a second. I have to help my wife here with her shoe. So I will be back in just a second. Hang on. Hang on just a sec. Would you fall? Would you fall? Oh, you be okay? No, we need to get it looked at. Yeah. They can hear out on the stream, but yeah, they heard on the stream, but I had it muted on Discord. I don't know why I was thinking of the two. I keep forgetting I got to do them both. But apparently my wife was at her staff party tonight, and they were doing something, kind of playing around, and she fell. Banged her knee. She was doing the merengue. So I told her, she tries to get me to dance, but I'm too old to dance, so ain't happening. But yeah, I thought she needed me to help with her shoe off, but apparently she was wanting me to kiss her boo-boo, but I wasn't doing it on stream. So, sorry.
People pay good money for that.
People pay good money for that, I know. But usually that involves feet, not knees. Yeah. So I'm just saying. I don't know. So we're not that kind of stream. I don't have a hot tub, and I don't have bubbles going out anywhere, right? And you're definitely not going to get me in a thong bikini. So I just want to say, I think everybody should cheer for Sean not being in a thong. So, but as I was saying, you guys arrive at the port of Elred. The gates are open. The city is flush with activity. There's a light breeze blowing as you guys are along the coast. It's not rainy, but it is partly cloudy outside, as this weather has been sort of off and on rain over the past week or so. Before we get too much further, I want to make sure that we go... we're going to have to reset our clocks here as we went... we want to jump forward a day. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are going to... Where is it? Why doesn't it do set? Yeah, okay. That automatically set. And it is now the last day of Richfest. So you guys enter into the city of Elred. You can see that it is in a festive mood as Richfest. The city itself has been sort of in various places. You can see they've got activities going on to support the various, or I should say to support the festival that Richfest is basically sort of like mid-year. Like the crops are growing and everything's good, and now we're going to be praying to the gods to make sure that the ground remains fertile and our crops all come in good and whatnot. And then toward the end of the year, we have Brewfest, where they have the harvesting and whatnot. But Richfest is sort of the midsummer, mid-growing season type of a festival, as all the earth deities, particularly the druids, celebrate these times of seasons, because the mother or the Orith mother and the Orith father are giving forth their bountiful fruit. And now the prayer is that they continue to keep our lands flush with nutrients so that they can grow food for the masses and whatnot. So this is sort of right up your alley, even though it's a city. Ronnie, it's sort of right up your alley, as Richfest is in not in full swing, but it's sort of tapering down. This whole last week has been the entire festival, but the city gates are open as the guards see you approaching, and they see that you are all apparently battle hardened and battle weary, as he sort of looks you over and state your business in my city. Arms shall remain sheathed and put away at all times. Name and business, please.
Macaro, does he know somebody he can drop a name?
I am Macaro, priest of Triterion. Here with my friends, I am showing them my fair city. It has been many days since I have been here, so I would appreciate you allowing us through. Aye, that's fine, but I'm going to need their names, and I'm going to need their business as well. As he brings out the ledger for you guys to fill out who you are and from why you come.
Well, let's say we're with the Smith Group and party of 5.
Hi, I'm Daryl. This is my other brother, Daryl.
Yeah, we're here for business and pleasure.
As he tells you all to write your names down, etc., etc. As I want to... Okay. As I want to remind you, weapons shall remain sheathed at all times. We want no trouble from your likes. I know who or what you are.
I walk up to
Sell swords are not uncommon in my city. However, I would appreciate you not bringing your dirty business within these walls.
Sell sword.
I walk up to the guy and I go, "Sir, I am a paladin.
Does this look like a bloody sword to you?" And I put the axe up, or the axe with the hammer.
I'm just gonna let my pony start a fight.
As he looks over, he sort of glances over you. All right, holy warrior, keep your weapons sheathed. Keep your weapons sheathed if you know what's good for your business.
I'm going to use my charisma to make him like me.
Okay.
Become my
roll a 20-sided dice. Roll a 20-sided dice. What's your charisma bonus? Do you get any kind of a bonus on your charisma? What is your charisma?
Look at my 17.
17. I forget what is the. There's a percentage chance.
It says I can have up to 10 henchmen, and it says I have 40% LB. I guess LB means loyalty bonus.
Yep.
And 35% plus 35% RA, which I guess is
reaction adjustment.
Reaction adjustment. That's right. So let me roll
then
this.
I have 100% hench guard tower.
Whatever.
No, it says right here for real.
Yeah.
That's plus 25% with a whole.
Take my word for it. I'm a paladin.
Oh, look at that!
Damn. Yeah. So he looks at you. His reaction to you as you speak to him, he's like, all right, look, I'm just trying to do my job, sir. I appreciate everything that you do for the people and under the name of St. Cuthbert, who I am very fond of, and I pray to routinely. But as I must explain to you the laws, as a follower of the laws, you surely must understand. But I definitely appreciate and want no trouble with you within my city. I'm just trying to look out for you. As he obviously sort of
understand, sir, and I appreciate the change of tone.
Of course, it's a long day for me and my mates. So I apologize, and as I said, please just keep your weapons sheathed. Do not start any untoward bad business.
We'll be good little boys and girls.
Okay.
We will.
As they allow you guys into the city of Elred. So, my friends, Paladin trying to intimidate to not follow laws. Exactly, Dorgan. See, that's what I'm saying. But he gave him he had a bonus on his thing. So whatever. I get you. It's totally okay. He wasn't like trying to intimidate. He was just trying to schmooze his way in. That's the way I look at it. So you guys find yourselves now. I wish I had it on the map. I apologize. I wasn't expecting him to go this far north, but that's okay. I will make sure that over the break that I get a map of the area, the region, sort of opened up for you guys. So anyway,
and when you do that, we'll then decide to go south.
Yeah. Well, I will. I'm gonna put it on for the entire frickin' map. So what do you think about them apples? So anyway, you guys find yourselves now within the gates of Elred. Now, Elred itself, again, it is a Wild West kind of a town. There is a presence here, especially on the lower docks and stuff, and the entry region on the lower part of the city here as you guys are coming in. So there is that riffraff kind of a slave lord or slave community, right? So although Elred, it's all and again, this is all that sort of Makaro is explaining to you, that there is that slave lord presence here, but it's not like Highport where it's out in the open. Here it is very covert. It's under the city, and by under the city he means like not necessarily in the sewers and stuff like that, but sort of the underbelly of the city, run by the thieves, run by the slavers, and even some of the thieves don't get along with the slavers because, you know, the thieves, believe it or not, have an honor or a code amongst themselves. But there are those that don't follow that. Elred itself is, like I said, it's very human-centric. Although there is a little bit of a mismatch here and there of like half orcs and whatnot, but primarily, you know, dwarves, gnomes, humans, and whatnot. It is a very lively place as you guys come in. You can see that there's beggars everywhere as they're out with their hands out. There's as you're walking by various shops and whatnot, people are sort of just stepping out in the street and tossing out their bathwater or whatever it is in the buckets. They come splashing at your feet. So the road itself is sort of mucky and grimy. You can hear the sounds of the of animals and whatnot as you guys are kind of moving through the city. You know, chickens and cows and pigs and whatnot. But the city itself actually is a fairly boisterous place. My friends, is there any particular type of place that you wish to reside? There are a couple of different inns and whatnot that are about the place.
Any place that you know that it would be safe for us?
Yeah, something that's less likely to have sleeper staying at, although probably that might not matter anymore.
So probably the two places that I like to go are there's a place that we call the Whip. It is called we call it the Whip because they make this they have this heavy cream that they whip into this layer that they have for their pastries. It is absolutely amazing. So sometimes we go to the Whip. There is also the Broken Rudder, although I do not recommend the Broken Rudder because truth be told, that is probably where you're most likely going to find the less upstanding citizens of the city, shall we say. So the Broken Rudder is probably a place, although the where's my notes? The Parrot is another good one, although that is mostly again toward the docks, but it's much better than the Broken Rudder. The Parrot is typically seafarers and whatnot that go there, as you can tell. The Parrot with the pirate on the shoulder and the whole thing like that. But so the Parrot or the Whip perhaps, but it is totally up to you. We could probably go upper city and get something maybe a little more expensive, a little more upscale for you. The Diamond is a good place to go if you want to be a little more upscale, but you just need to tell me where anywhere is really safe. Safe is always a little bit how do you say, I guess it's relevant or relative, not necessarily safe for one person would be safe for another. I think gentlemen as yourselves who project a little bit of strength are probably not going to be picked on or have much trouble in most of these places, but again, it is up to what do you wish to spend on coin.
Low profile, good resources, and someplace that we know that's not going to get our throats all the night.
Yeah. We want some place that's low profile, not too conspicuous, and then we want to figure out how to get some supplies that we'll need.
Okay, so then the Whip it is. It is sort of mid-scale. It's away from the docks. It will provide us comfortable rooms with which to stay. A little more than those down on the docks, like I said, but not as bad as going to the Diamond. So it is the Whip it we go. And as he leads you guys through town, again, the place is like flush with people, revelers and party goers and whatnot. As various places, they've got activities for the festival that are winding down. You see, they've got like axe throwing and spear throwing, and they've got children running around in sort of outfits and whatnot, dressed up like Biori and Ilana and Obad High, as they're sort of going around and blessing and stuff like that. They've got these masks and whatnot. You see dance troops kind of going around doing performance and whatnot as you guys are moving through the town. The banners and stuff are all sort of laid out. There's a lot of farm related things here with people selling their goods, apples and corn and whatnot as they're trying to sell their goods along with the festival. And of course the ale houses are all overflowing with various ales and whatnot that they brought in from all over the place to help celebrate some of the various small breweries around the region. But eventually you come to a place, it's It's a 2-story affair, made completely of stone on the base and wood on the upper half. High-pitched ceilings, very like high, very steep peaks on the roofs themselves. There are several chimneys sort of sticking out that are giving off little gray wisps of smoke as you guys approach. And then hanging on the sign, you see it's like this big, huge, looks like a tub of milk that you would see farmers do from cows from their buckets and whatnot. There's like a big tune, just sort of, has that metal shaped can like the old style milk cans, whatever sort of shape, but it's sort of tipped over and it looks like it has milk kind of pouring out of it. And there's the verbiage on it says the Heavy Whip Inn. And you guys sort of step inside, and this place is packed just like every other establishment that you guys have seen. Inside, again, more of similar festivities that you guys have seen from the outside, as you guys, as you have seen kind of going through the entire town. But yeah, so you now find yourselves within the Heavy Whip Inn. As the music hits your ears and the warmth from the fires inside, even though it's not cold outside, the recent rains give it a slight chill, but really not too bad. It's a midsummer's day, if there ever was one. And stepping in, you guys take in the atmosphere. So you are going to get your own rooms, or shall I get rooms for everybody? Should be roughly one gold coin per individual. So
yeah, that's easily done for me.
Yeah, I think we can.
We got plenty of room. Yeah.
Okay. So Makaro gathers up the coins necessary to get you each a room, and he comes back with several keys. A few minutes later, passing out the keys. Rooms are all upstairs. I am not going to my room now. I am going to get myself something to eat and to drink. Should you ever wish to come back down after you have got yourself settled, I shall be down here in the room and we can talk and decide and plan and strategize all that you need to do.
Okay. Is there there's not a temple of Jeskar in this city,
Not that you're aware of. You don't know. You'd have to go look and see.
Well, I know they got one in Fusselholt, Natal, Scant, and can't even pronounce the last one. Kielmenschloss.
Kielmenschloss. So more than likely, those sound like they're very northern type regions. Like Parenland has that sort of Germanic sound to all of their stuff, but to your knowledge, no, Jaskar does not have a presence here in Elred along the Wild Coast.
So maybe a dwarven place then. Or we can. I'm gonna take my leave. Actually,
What's that?
I'm gonna take my leave for a little bit of time and just go up to my room and check it out.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go secure my belongings and then come down for some food and drink and listen to stuff.
All right.
That's what we're gonna do.
All right. What about you, Zadkiel? You or Ronnie have anything different that you want to do?
Well, I was letting him go. No, Ronnie, he doesn't have a whole lot of stuff. So he'd certainly be willing to go down there and eat chow and, talk to people, see if he can't gain some knowledge and information.
Okay. So while the two of you go up, Ronnie stays down along with Arthur. Arthur doesn't have a lot of stuff either. And he's going to hang out with Ronnie and Makaro. What about you, Zadkiel? Anything that you want to do in particular?
He's gonna just sit. He's gonna hold on to his holy symbol, praying.
Oh,
okay.
Do not lead me into temptation.
Okay.
Do not lead me into temptation.
All righty.
And
with that,
eat and just chill out.
All right, so with that, if you haven't already, I need you to take off a gold coin for the room and 2 silver pieces for any meal and drink that you may want to have. In the meantime, we are going to take our break. I appreciate the number of people that we have had hanging out with us tonight. Looks like people just have nothing better to do than to watch us do our thing on a Monday night. It's either that or there's no Monday Night Football. It's one of those two. One of those two things brought people to us, but I do definitely appreciate you guys kind of hanging out with us. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to shift us over to our break. We are going to introduce those that don't know. Let me stop this really quick. For those that don't know, we are going to kick it off with the smooth sounds of monkey boogers. Normally this is our time and we take a 15-minute break. So let me get my timer going. And then we are going to kick off the music from monkey boogers if I can figure out how to do this. For some reason it's on mute. Let's not put it on mute. And let's play. There we go. And make sure that it's on shuffle. It's on shuffle. So yeah, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Like I said, not sure, Lando, if you guys are using personal coin or party coin. That's totally up to you guys. You just need to make sure that everything gets updated appropriately. So we will be back in, give or take, about 15 minutes. I've got the timer going here. I'm trying to figure out where is my volume is a little high in my ear, and it's really kind of bugging me. Let me bump the monkey up a little. There we go. So yeah, so we will be back in about 15 minutes, kind of figure out what our party is going to be doing for the next half of our session. As I said before, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And if you've never gone out to Monkey's channel to check out some of the different music that he's created, you need to go check him out. This is him in all his glory. So Monkey, we definitely appreciate you. And for some reason, it's weird. Oh, never mind. I was like, why is my timer not going? I was like, oh, it is going. I just had it in the wrong. I was looking at the wrong spot. Okay, squirrel. That's me in a nutshell. So yeah, hopefully you guys will be back with us on the backside.
Yeah.
Go get yourself.
Just a little something. I don't know what you're playing. It's not me.
Are you sure? That's what it's saying is.
No, I don't think you play the playlist. I think you just pick something random.
That's why I did click.
I was like, what the hell?
No, dude, I clicked play, and then it just came up playing this. So I thought it was something that you had done. So don't look at me, man.
Yeah, I don't think you have it on the playlist though. You have to actually select the playlist, then it'll pop up in the songs in the playlist. That's
what I said. I thought that I had. So we're just gonna go through this ad here, and because Monkey doesn't want to give us free shit.
What? Is it
well, it's playing an ad right now. It's playing a Shopify ad.
It's probably because you're not registered on there. That's probably.
Yeah, probably not. That's right. There we go. This is the better stuff. This is Monkey stuff, right? So now we can all listen to the smooth sounds of monkey boogers. Everybody get down the party till you puke. So, yep. Now we're back to our medieval sounds, man. I don't know what happened, dude. I just opened it up like I always do, and it just started playing that. So I thought it was you. It's not my fault you make garbage.
No, that's the song I followed.
All right, man. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Let's find out what the party's going to be doing next. So join us in about 11 minutes and 53 seconds, and we will be here to figure out what's going on. So thanks for hanging out with us.
Only one sale away from the Shopify 1000 Club.
Is that a thing?
Wow, Mom, have a cookie.
I'll take one.
Dad.
These are delicious. You need to sell them.
You should.
Mom.
No, seriously. Let's set you up on Shopify. It's easy.
I always knew you would build your own business.
Guys.
Yum.
When you're ready to bring your idea to life, build it on Shopify. Sign up for a free 14-day trial at shopify.com/radio and start selling today. Shopify.com/radio.
I'm here.
Whoever was just talking sounded like they were very far away from
I'm here. I assume we're just using personal coin then to take the room. That's fine. It's not like I'm not like loading.
Well, Ronnie's going to talk to you guys and be like, gentlemen, you kind of rescued me, and I try not to touch the coin in any type of ored metal. If you wouldn't mind paying for my night of rest and chow.
I mean, I can if someone else doesn't want to volunteer.
We can all pitch in.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
And what I was thinking though is if we start using money out of the general fund, we won't get that experience at the end of the adventure. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking,
yeah.
We gotta count every coin.
Yeah. We'll just save all the party treasure till we get the SP, and then
you can give it. Yeah.
Then we'll spend it. So for now, I'll spend on personal. I'll pay Ronnie's 2 silver for his food. Somebody else wants to.
I'll pitch in for
his room.
I think that's 1 gold.
Yeah. So it's not 2 silver for his food and drink. Cool beans.
Cool beans. I haven't heard that phrase in a long time.
Yeah. I'm a lot less stressed now that we're out of stuff.
Oh yeah, that place was driving everybody nuts.
Now we need to stock up on potions of healing and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna head to the dwarven, like the local dwarven god that's friends with Car.
Oh yeah, I want to talk to Macaro and see if he can get us some stuff.
Yeah, let's use every option. I mean,
Yep.
That kill can go to the thing cut bird.
Yep.
We'll buy as many as we can get, and then we'll divvy up the cost.
Yep.
Now we only get the potions. What is it, lower healing, light healing?
Yeah, regular healing.
Yeah.
I had one of extra healing, but I only had that because of the starting treasure that I got for my character creation. It's one of the potions I had kept for an emergency, and it ended up I needed it after I failed to backstab Marquesa and she and her minions wailed on me.
I'll see if we can get the higher end extra.
Yeah, I would like to get. Yeah, if we can get those. I have coin. We got plenty of gems and things. So see what it will work with.
Getting ready to come back.
Do that.
Yeah, we're discussing plans for shopping or wandering or what have you.
I was trying to find out which Portubo and Falcon.
Falcon?
Yeah, Phaul.
Yeah, Falcon.
Falcon and Portubo are close allies. Actually, Portubo is Jeskar's brother.
Nice.
So there's a temple of Portubo, I can probably. But if not, then I'll find it.
All right, let's bring back and then we can figure it out from there. Welcome back, everybody, to 1E One Shots. Again, I am Sean, your host, bringing you here together with the finest gamers the interwebs has to offer. For those that weren't with us during the first half of the session, our party has escaped from beneath the Slavers' Stockade, but now they find themselves in the predicament on what they want to do next. They have been asked by Macaro, who they went into the Slavers' Stockade to rescue. They've been asked by him to go back and cut the head of the snake off, and that means trying to find the secret abode, the hidden lair of these slavers, the slave lords, I should say, themselves. They have the trail, but they don't know exactly where it goes. It goes from the Slavers' Stockade deep into the hills of the Drakensgobs, smack dab in the middle of the Pomarsh. Our party was beaten, battered, and bruised, but not down and out. They escaped by using a magical item that they found known as a Qual's Feather Token. In this case, the token came in the form of a small little toy that looked like a swan boat, but using the magical word, it actually opens into a rather large boat capable of carrying multiple horses, multiple men, up to 30 men, or up to X number of horses and men combined. So the party used that magical device to travel over the water to get themselves from where they were to the town of Elred. Now, the town of Elred is still on the wild coast. It's still kind of a wild place to hang out. But it's not quite as bad as Highport, which is overrun with humanoids like orcs and gnolls and goblins and whatnot. This one's a little more human-centric. There is a smattering of humanoid and by the way of half-orcs and whatnot. But for the most part, it is still human-centric. As Macaro explained to our party, this town does have a slave element to it, but it's on the undercurrent in the underbelly of the city. It is not overt and out in the open as it is in Highport. So our party has taken refuge in a inn known as the Heavy Whipped Inn. And apparently they are known for a very light whipping cream that they whip up into a batter almost, and they put it on top of pastries, and apparently it is scrumptious. So our party elected to hole up here for tonight As some of our members are up checking out their rooms, the rest remain down in the common area having food and drink to the tune of 2 silver coins per person, whoever is eating and drinking. You sit there now, dear friends, contemplating what is to come next. So Arthur, Ronnie, and Zadkiel, as you sit around the table while Varys and Deglin went to investigate their rooms, anything particular that you wish to discuss while you are sitting down there?
Just, I just tell them that by morning I have to leave to go and look for a shrine or temple of St. Cuthbert to check in on any, I guess, side quests or what have you. If there's any, just the Sunday, every Sunday Sabbath kind of thing. Just checking in as a Sabbath kind of checking in thing.
Got it.
While you do that, see if you can acquire potions of healing or see if they have any for sale.
I will ask.
Because I want to see if I can get Makaro to help us acquire some as well. And I know Declan was going to go look at various temples as well.
Well, I will ask humbly.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Well, I mean, yeah. I have coin we can donate.
I'm sure they would take any donation.
You're really weak, Deglin. You're like cutting in and out of me.
Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, you sound like, Mr. Roboto.
Hey, DM, I'm gonna look around to see if there isn't any old trees that might be growing some mistletoe or some patchouli or lemongrass or anything around there, and harvest some.
All right, go ahead and give me a percentage check for your search, please, sir.
I think we lost him.
Yeah, I can't hear him either. Can you guys hear me now?
I hear you.
There you are.
But I don't hear the DM.
You can't hear. Oh, hang on.
There you are.
I was gonna say, am I okay? I was just waiting for other people to talk. So
yeah, after I get up to my room, I clean up a little bit and then go back down and get some food.
Okay. So as you're down, so Ronnie, yes, you are able to find those items as you were not so much just here in town, but over the last couple of days as you guys were traveling overland, you managed to pick up some of those various things that you were looking for. Various scrubs and brushes and plants and other thingies that you guys, or that you wanted. So I wonder if I can.
My secondary skill is herbalism.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, remember? Because I wanted to use poison.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I meant to do this to see if I could. If I can. No. Never mind. Yep. Sorry. For those that saw, I apologize. I was just trying to see if I could get a screen grab of I forgot to do the map of the world, but I don't want to do it in the middle of the game. So you managed to, Ronnie, pick up some of those things that you are looking for. As you come back downstairs, Deglin, you see the quartet of individuals you've been traveling with seated around the table, roughly not quite in the middle of the room, but roughly in the middle of the room, as they are gorging into the steaming hot plates of food, as well as slamming down the the warm mugs of ale and mead that have been provided by their servers. The music continues in the background as the entertainers perform, as the day starts coming toward a close because the festival is winding down, and so is the all of the revelry that goes along with it. But as you are seated, you are welcomed by Makaro, and he wonders what now is our business besides acquiring of healing and etc., etc. What is else that we need to do?
We need to come up with a game plan on how to get to this place and identify where we're going based on those maps we got. We got a generalistic idea, but how we're going to get there, how long it will take, that type.
Do we have any items that we need identifying to see if they might be useful?
I have to go back.
I know we identified the wand and of course the moat.
Yep.
There was a gold ring with fire opals.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know if that's magical or just valuable.
It is. It was magical.
And then
Arthur, any up to 7 items, because it's been a week, so Arthur can have identified up to 7 items.
Yeah, so let's start with that ring then.
It is a ring of fire resistance.
The springly wand was
Was this the ring? I forgot. Where'd you guys find this ring? Really quick. Let me double check.
It was in. I don't remember.
Exactly. Was it in that chest?
Yeah, it was in that brass coffer.
All right, let me double check it just to make sure. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That was Icar's chest that you broke the potions that were in it to get into it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I am going to, where is he? I'm almost there. Yeah, it is a, wait, is that, hang on. Sorry, that is what he had on. I'm looking.
We found another golden ring earlier, like several weeks ago.
Yeah. That ring was it was a ring of fire resistance. You got the potion. I mean the potions broke. Got the Qual's Feather token. You also got the clerical scroll with the spells on it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of resurrection, you guys had you used the stone to flesh.
Yep. We have some bracers and a golden ring and an ivory handled dagger.
Yeah, the ivory handled dagger is just a regular dagger. It's a fancy dagger with ivory handle.
Okay.
Double checking just the last thing. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so the bracers and that golden ring.
Yeah, the bracers I think we already identified because wasn't Arthur wearing those?
No, I thought he took.
Oh, the other bracer. Nah, he got the other bracers you guys got are not magical.
Okay.
Yep, they were just fine magical or fine bracers, not magical though.
Didn't they have a value?
Yeah, like 500 gold pieces. I'm double checking just to make sure, but if not, that's probably more than what they were worth. But I'm going to say 500 gold.
How about that golden ring then in that same list, and the value on the dagger as well?
The dagger itself is worth. Where is it? Dang it! I guess I should have kept giving to you guys as we got them, so I don't have to scroll back through here. Where is it? Just have to like scrolling back through. Yep. Yeah. So you got the wand of opening. His 2,500 gold is the the dagger.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
gem encrusted with the ivory handles.
Nice. And the ring above it?
Yeah, that is just a gold ring, 200 gold pieces.
Okay. Well, we have plenty of treasure. So.
All right. So, that being said, like I said, Macaro, I know this town fairly well, so tell me, what is it you're looking for?
Potions of invisibility, healing, anything else useful?
Perhaps some of the churches would be able to do things with healing. There are not many apothecaries in this town that can give you much more than that. There is no Wizards Guild presence. That is more for the big cities like the Free City or maybe Hardby would be able to provide with non-healing type potions. But here in town, most of these people are farmers and miner type workers and stuff. So.
Okay. Well.
However,
information and stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. So.
Supplies.
Yeah, I mean, trade stores are easy to come by. Merchants are easy to come by. The various churches. There is probably a small shrine to your Cuthbert in town, though I have never been there. I hear that there is a small presence. Unfortunately, I do not know your deity Jaskar, so I am sure that there is none of his priests or any establishment that may be worshipping to him, although there are dwarven gods that are here as well.
Okay. Fortubo or Falcon?
Oh, Falcon, yeah. Falcon has a small presence here. Yes, of course.
Go with that one.
Okay. So, and you, Arthur, he doesn't have to worry about anything. He is just going to hang out and get his goods and services and whatnot. So, I will take care of these since my mods didn't. So let's start with Varys. Any place in particular that you are going to go, and what is it specifically that you are looking for?
I want to go with Macaro and get as many potions of healing as I can from whatever contacts he has.
Okay. So
or extra healing or anything of the sort.
Yep. So let's do this first. He leads you through town, and you come to what is obviously a worshiping center, although it is sort of low-key worship center. As he steps in, he just tells you, people know of Tritherian, but we try to keep a low profile because there are those who are not so keen on the activities that we as the priest may be undertaking. So this way, if anybody finds anything, they cannot trace it back to here. So, but as you step inside, you see it is a small chapel to Tritherian. He is immediately met by another priest wearing similar attire as he, although this priest is very thin, very wiry, with a completely bald head, completely clean-shaven face. If you didn't know any better, you'd say he was hairless, but he is just this waif thin. As he greets you, and he's in a sort of a nasally kind of, "Hey, welcome, my friends. What is Macaro? I thought for sure that you were dead. I heard that you were captured by slavers. Yelly sent this information. I am so glad to see you come back. And who is this that you were with?" As he sort of looks at you, he goes, "What are you bringing this elf in here? So, what can we do for you, my friend? You friends with my friend Macaro?"
Me and my friends rescued him.
Then we are much in your debt. If it was not for this man right here, our entire services would not be operational, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, we agreed to do some more work
this is good. We can always use help to spread the word of Triterion to the masses.
But we need ways to keep ourselves alive.
So my recommendation is not to get hit by anything that might kill you.
We need all the healing potions or scrolls that you can spare.
As he looks at
I'm
Makaro,
willing to give coin for them.
As he's like, the eyes light up at coin, and goes, "Oh, but of course." Give me just a second here.
And anything else you have that might be useful.
Mm-hmm. Here goes. Well, I have 15 potions of healing, but I do have 1 potion of extra healing.
I will take them all.
It is 200 gold pieces for the healing and 400 for the extra healing.
Done. 600 gold. 15 healing.
200 each.
Oh, okay. Well,
so if 200 gold times 15 would be 3,000 gold for all the healing. And it would
have to talk to my party members.
And it's 400 for just the extra healing, which, by the way, is half price based on book value.
Yeah. Well, extra healing, I'm definitely buying.
Yeah.
For myself.
Yeah. All right, so it's 400 for the extra healing. Yeah, they're basically giving you a 50% discount on everything.
Yeah. Oh goodness! Well, I mean, I got coin.
Well, I mean, you can buy as many as you can get as many as you want with what the coin you have. That's totally up to you.
Yeah. I'll buy the extra healing and half the healing.
Okay, so it'll be 1,500 plus the 4 is a total of 1,900.
Yeah.
And that gives you 8 potions of healing and 1 potion of extra healing.
Alright, and I'll tell my friends if they want to come and get the others.
Okay. All right. So, moving to Deglin.
Yes.
As you watch as Makaro and Varus depart to go try to procure some healing. Makaro gives you general directions on how to find the temple to Falcon. Like many of the other places, it's more of a shrine to the deity.
No priests?
Well, no, there's priests, but I mean, when I say a shrine, it's not like a big, it's not like a big church temple thing, yeah. And I'm just going to double check just to make sure. Yep. So the edge of town is where you actually find the temple or shrine, whatever you want to call it, to Falcon. It's more of a thatched sort of thing in this little cleared area where there's not much other building around. It's sort of druidic in nature. Because Falcon being a earth type god, you know, air, wind, birds, things like that. He as you sort of approach, you see that out back of this little area, there are a couple of individuals dressed in robes. They've got big cowled hoods, but the hoods are thrown back, and they're brown robes with rope, wearing sandals, of course. But they have short bows in their hands, and they're out back practicing, and they're like really dead on too with their arrows and stuff. But apparently a couple of priests of this deity are out back practicing or target practice with some bows and arrows. And as you sort of step, they see you and they drop their bows and they sort of half bow to you and says, friend of follower of Jaskar, you are most welcome in this temple. What may we do for you?
I bow back and I say, my friends, I am in search of things that will help us on an adventure we're about to elucidate.
What is it that we can do for you?
Well, we need some things to keep us healthy.
I see. So don't eat red meat. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. If they say that, I am a
dietitian, you know.
Ah.
So no, what is it? What is it? Of course, that you seek. If we are able to do so, we will provide whatever is needed.
I need to obtain some of these potions of healing, scrolls, or anything like that to help me out. I'm also, this is secondary, but I need to somehow upgrade my weapon.
What is it that you need from your weapon?
Well, there's a couple of problems with my weapon. Is that a standard weapon? It's not magical. I show them the hammer, and it's like, you know, I can't even kill undead with this thing because it's not got any silver in it or anything like that.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but we do not have any weapons of any magical properties or those that ward for the undead. However, we do have available, if you wish for healing. I have a scroll that you may have if you wish, and we do have some potions. We are limited in how many, because we go about typically on the holy days we go and we tend to those in need, and potions are as quickly as we manufacture or create them, they are being used. But I do have perhaps 5 left that I would be willing to part with, and as a gift of a donation for you, take this scroll of cure light wounds and use it wisely.
Oh, thank you. And how much should tithe for these potions for you?
The cost of the manufacture is 400 gold.
For all of them, or each?
No, for each.
So let me 400,000, right?
Yeah, 2,000 for 5 of them.
It's kind of high. Let me buy half of it.
Okay, so you
5. Let's say 3.
Okay.
3 is
1,200.
Give them 1,200.
Okay.
And
oh, I just saw that. Calstaff, thanks, man. I know you're probably not hearing this. You're already gone, but I definitely appreciate you hanging out with the Lurk, man.
And a scroll of
Your light ones.
Pure light. Got it. All right.
Hang on, you know what? Just because I am the ever popular, loving, and guiding DM, I'm going to make that a scroll of cure serious wounds.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes.
Well, guys, I hate to say this, but I gotta go.
Yeah, I knew you'd have to leave early. That's okay. I've been trying to play this out just long enough where I don't have to deal with you, so I appreciate you being able to dump out.
Yeah, we got testing all week, so I got.
Hope things are okay, man. Is it just normal stuff, or you going to give blood, or save the world, or whatever?
We're testing all week.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, man.
All right, dude. Get yourself some sleep. Make sure all the kids pass, because we don't want anybody failing school.
Yep.
Give them 100% on all their grades. They deserve it.
And thanks everybody for watching, and thanks for the 20 rolls. I'm gonna pass that one off to whoever the party members that can use.
Okay. No problem, man. We will we'll leave it for you for next week, because I'll make sure everything carries over, since we haven't been in any combat since you got it. So, see you. Okay, hang on. Wait till he's gone.
Yeah.
All right, he's still there. Hang on. As soon as he drops off, then we can talk about him.
Okay.
Okay, he's gone. We can talk about him.
Can you believe that monkey? What a bad monkey.
Spank that monkey.
Oh my.
What? He was a bad monkey. He needs to be spanked. I don't understand why you're all laughing. Okay. Sure, I'm glad that the only one watching this stream is our players, man. So I guess no point to want anybody to listen to our banter.
get back with Macario and.
Actually, I want to finish. Yeah, I want to really quick. Sorry, I wanted to finish with Deglin real quick. Sorry.
Sure.
So they give you the so you took 3 potions of healing, and you have a scroll of cure serious wounds. Anything else that you were looking for?
On my way back, see if there's any dwarven gods that are friendly towards my
so the main deity that you do actually see is Moradin. And also, to be honest, I'm not 100% up on my dwarf gods, but if there, let me see if there's a dwarf deity for, like, I know there's no ocean dwarves, but maybe there's something similar, like waterfront or rivers or something like that. So, okay, let's look. I don't know for sure, but we'll check out and see.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah. Of course, I'm not looking in the place I usually look, but let's.
So there's Abathur, who's a god of greed, so he's probably evil.
Yeah.
Somebody, Baronar True Silver, god of safety, truth, healing, and home.
So Dumathoin would have one here. Obviously Moradin, because he's like the deity. Yeah. I can never pronounce his name. Muaman Duthal would be one. Those are probably Vergadane, you don't want him. Well, Vergadane is okay, but he's actually in my other game and he ended up being a bad dude, so
well, Moradin is very friendly with Fortuba, who's also
right.
my god's brother. So
right.
I think we could go there.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So, stepping into the temple, you hear... Ooh, let me do this. Maybe I can see if we can get this thing going here. Get it nice and loud. As you hear in the back of the temple, this large sort of clanging metal on metal. The heat sort of sprays out into the street, coming from inside the temple itself. As you hear the dwarf smith masters singing their praises to Moradin as they beat their heavy hammers onto the worked metal the heated metal that they're working on. In the background, you could see dwarf acolytes sort of jumping up and grabbing this huge bellows as the air comes blasting out across the flames, heating things even more. And you sort of step up one of the dwarves, a thick neck, heavy beard, hair braided down, bones and whatnot knitted into his beard as he's got this heavy chain armor on. As he steps up, he goes, "Follower of Jaskar, what may we be doing for you today?"
Master Dwarf, there are things that I would require if you would be able to.
Oh, sure. We just give you things away like it's nothing, eh? You just walk in here and start spouting that you're wanting freebies?
No, brother. I have the coin.
Oh, you speak dwarf very well.
Oh,
I like it. I like it. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm just saying, as soon as you said coin, he's like, that's the universal dwarven language. As he looks, he goes, "Come, perhaps we can strike a bargain. Come on inside, lad." As you walk inside. So then, what is it you're looking for?
Well, mainly we need potions of healing, but I would also, on a personal note, see if there's anything I can possibly do with the hammer. And I show him my hammer. And that could maybe upgrade its potential for dealing with undead and other unsavory.
Or you could probably get yourself a true dwarven weapon instead of this piece of shite.
Tell me about it. How can we?
Oh, I'm just saying, this is obviously not dwarven make, so it's shite. So I would recommend that you throw it in the ocean and go buy yourself something proper dwarven made.
Any recommendations?
Oh, sure, I got one for you if you want to buy it.
And how much?
25 gold.
25 gold?
Yeah.
Is this, would it be able to affect undead?
Oh, sure. It'll smash undead to little bits. You hit them hard enough.
I've been trying that with my other one, and it didn't do nothing to him.
Perhaps then it's not the hammer.
Well, you would think my God would give you some assistance, but that's not happening either.
Oh, gods are fickle. Gods are fickle. Except for Moradin. Moradin, he smiles upon all dwarf kind.
Well, let's see what you got.
So he sort of brings you into a room of weaponry, and in there you can see all manner of, swords and axes and war hammers and spears, etc., etc. Nothing really catches your eye as far as standing out above the other than these weapons are all freshly fashioned and they don't have any nicks, marks, bruises, cuts, breaks, chips, or anything in them. Such as the weapons that you guys carry. They're a little worn, a little chipped perhaps.
Right. So, to be honest, Master Dwarf, I'm not really seeing anything that's striking my fancy.
Well, everybody has their own taste. They can't all be understanding of the intricacies of our weaponry, but that's okay. You come here anytime, we'll fashion it for you.
Really?
You're looking for something special, aren't you? Looking for something with maybe a little arcane woven in it or something like that. Boy, those take days upon days of manufacture. Those take the special arcanes folk to come in here and cast and weave their spells upon it whilst we're doing the forging. There's no trifling matter, and it's not just going to be here in a day or two. We're talking several upon several days, perhaps even a couple of weeks, depending upon what you're looking to do.
I'm not quite sure I have that kind of time. Here's a question,
All right.
Smith.
All right.
Would it be possible to take a silver, let's say, and embed it into the head of my warhammer?
A silver what?
An amulet.
Sure. We can melt and put anything onto the weapon that you're looking for.
So I show him my holy symbol, the Snowcap Mountain, and see if there's any way to, put that into the head of the hammer, and also get his take of if that would be effective, because it would then make it a silver weapon, maybe?
I don't know if it would affect any of the beasties like you're talking about, but we can certainly put that into the head of your hammer if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
trying
could do it for you today if you need it.
How much would that cost?
Oh, 15 gold to have it embedded for you.
Well, tell you what, I'll take the best hammer you already got, Warhammer,
Right?
and have that one modified.
Okay. All right. I apologize. I'm being called from my injured wife. Give me 2 seconds to be back, folks. I do apologize. I will.
It's a shame that you got ripped off for your potions.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get ripped off. I just paid full price.
Yeah. Well, there's 7 more once I get to talk to you. We can try to go back and get them if we really
I
want them.
I figured that's what we'd do.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, I know. Yep. It's all good. And
then if this guy can get me something, right?
And I mean, it's not like we don't have treasure to restock our gold supply.
Yeah. We'll get as many potions of healing as we can. Too bad Zankill wasn't able to get his.
Yeah. Oh well.
Maybe we can.
We'll make do.
Maybe we can play him as an NPC and walk into St. Cuthbert.
Yeah, we can try.
Thank you for.
See what Sean thinks.
Thank you for indulging me. Yeah, when she slipped and hurt her knee, she also hurt her back. So it looks like she may have twisted her back, and it's starting to set in now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because I have a bad back anyway, I have all the little things to help for back pain and stuff like that. So, yep. Yeah, Corvus, she was at a staff party tonight, and the ladies are out there dancing around, and my wife stepped and her knee gave out, and she fell and twisted her back and hurt her knee, and so yeah, she's okay, but it's just flaring up and being a pain. So
sounds like workman's comp.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, so anyway, well, it was a school function, so there we have it. Anyway, back to where we were. You guys were discussing what you needed or what you want to do or what?
Yeah, he said.
Yeah.
He said he had a hammer for 25 and then 15 for the silver. Inlay. So,
Yep.
So that's 40, and then we were going to discuss potions.
Okay. So let me double check. I just had this. He does have a couple of potions if you so desire. So he takes the 40 gold, and there will have your holy symbol inlaid warhammer ready for you by morning. He has 3 potions of healing that he's willing to part with at 400 gold apiece.
That's a little high. Tell you what, though, I'll just give you 100 gold just for your trouble here. Appreciate it.
And he gives you a potion because you donated to the church. And so he gives you a potion for 100 instead of the 400. But the rest I'm going to have to give you at cost.
Not a problem. I'll just get the. Thank you.
Right.
100. Okay, money's.
Okay. So, that being said, as we work our way over to Ronnie, anything else in particular Ronnie wanted to do other than I know you went and got your herbs and whatnot that you wanted?
Well, DM, I think this is a great chance for Ronnie to walk around and see if he can't see somebody with either a garden or raising livestock, and then start an impromptu class of how they could do it better and dispense with some druidic knowledge and increase the farming capacity for livestock and the land.
I am going to have to say that I love that idea as you begin to sort of talk and teach and you learn about some of the techniques and stuff that they used for the local area to help overcome the fact that the earth itself is a little on the rocky side. Not quite as fertile in some places, but some of the ways that they managed to get the ground fertile, and your words are received with the admiration of those who work the land, as they know you are one with the land. And when all is said and done, one of the farmers gives you a small sheep so that you can have warm clothing and food to eat should the need come of it. So Ronnie now has a small lamb to take around with him as a pet of some kind.
I hope it has fangs.
It does not.
I will call this lamb Killer.
All right. I like it. And in the meantime, Varys, as you are returning with Makaro, what were you wanting to do?
Oh, I was just wanting to share with the party once we
gotcha.
that there's still potions there at Makaro's friend's chapel that we can go get. And they were only 200 gold each.
Much better deal than what I got, and I tell them about my story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Arthur is willing to part with coin. He has no problem with that if it'll save him.
Yep. That's why I figured maximize as much as we can get to.
How many were left? 7?
Yeah, 7 were left. Yep.
So it's 1,400 gold remaining.
Yeah. So I'll write that down then if he's gonna.
Yeah, I think the party approves.
Yep. Yeah, just so everybody knows, Arthur has he still has a scroll of flame sphere, a scroll of darkness, and a scroll of light remaining. And he has his ring of spell storing.
He has a shield spell too, or a shield ring.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting.
Shielding. Yep.
Yep, I didn't put that on here, but I'm going to put that on here right now. The ring of shield?
Yeah, I think it was usable once per day or something.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So you guys want to go ahead and finish the purchase of the make sure we take off the 1,400 gold for the additional 7 potions?
Yep. Yep.
All right. Anything else that we want to do for the remainder of the time we're in town?
No.
Just just restock our normal food and stuff.
Okay.
And I don't know what else we might need. Might need some arrows or sleep stones or whatever.
Would anybody buy Ronnie 5 oil flasks?
I'll give you some oil.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Because I have some. I'll give you the 3 that I'm carrying.
That'll work. That brings me up to 4.
I've got 2 myself, but I can give you some gold and you go buy it.
Oh, I don't like to touch that ore that's been rendered from the flesh of the earth.
That's what we're supposed to do with it. According to Jaskar, we must dig and pull out this bounty of the earth and use it for our advantage against the humanoid scum.
I prefer to just trade in leaves and twigs.
That's kindling. Okay, so we'll go buy some flasks for.
All right. So go ahead, and it's normal player's handbook prices for the other stuff. So I just need to know how many days rations are we going to purchase? How much oil are we going to purchase? I just need you to document that in the Discord, so we know exactly what we're getting.
Well, I'm buying 2 weeks of rations. So.
Yeah, personal stuff that we're like my 40 for my hammer I just got.
Right.
Taking that out of my own pay.
Yep.
And then this flask of oil I'm paying for myself.
Okay.
I'm sure I for him.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put on Arthur's.
Flask of oil, 1 gold. So I'll buy him 3 more.
He is going
Thank
to
you.
buy,
Thank you very much.
Arthur is going to buy 1 week's rations. That he's going to take with him. I think that'll do. He's also already got the water skin and stuff like that. So you guys managed to go through the rest of the day, spending the rest of the day, I should say, finishing up your shopping, getting everything taken care of. If you haven't already done so, renew your for a long rest as you guys spend the remainder of the night relaxing and preparing for your departure the next day. In the morning as you get up, the festival has since passed. It has now moved into the high summer. First day of reaping, common year 586. Early in the morning as you guys awake to the sun rising up. Deglin, after breakfast, you take a trip to the Forge of Moradin, and there you find your brand new warhammer with the head of the hammer completely encased in silver with the symbol of Jaskar embedded onto the front of it. As the dwarves hand you your weapon back and thank you for your patronage of their temple. You make your way back to the rest of the group, where you all sit now around the table in the heavy whip inn, discussing what it is you're going to do today. Looking over the maps, you guys, as I said, you saw that leaving. It showed the map going from or the trail going from Highport to the Slaver Stockade, and then along the roads leading into the central Drakensgab Hills. It ends in the central Pomars, though, so smack dab in the middle of enemy country. A dangerous place with a caravan, 10 times as dangerous with a small group of individuals. So you need to decide how we are going to approach this, where we're going to go, what we're going to do, etc., etc.
Okay. So here's a question: is
Makaro
coming with or no?
No, Makaro is not going with you guys. He is going to attend back to his underground railroad. But although he is not going back to Highport, he is going to sort of manage things from Elred for a while until such a time as he feels he'll be able to get back on the wagon, if you will. He doesn't want to. Yeah, because his face is known now.
So were we going to try to do some of this via the water and the boat, or are we just going to go land-wise?
I think we should try to go as far as we can on the water or back inland. That way they can't track us as easily.
I'm looking at these.
And then travel at night and stay off the road during the day.
Yep. So
we should try to be as stealthy as we can.
Yeah. From the looks of it, the river basically ends near the Slaver Stockade. So, and if you were to follow the river, you guys would have to go past the Slavers Stockade once again.
Or, well, we could take it to where it does that fork and just at the fork get off and then go over.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And try to sneak past.
Yeah, go past.
I mean, it's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Or
definitely go past in the night if we can.
Yeah, it's going to be about a week to get there again, so.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So, yeah.
Well, I'd like to continue it while we do travel over the water, DM, looking for any shipwrecks or things that might be of value to look at.
I kind of figured that. I'm so glad you reminded me, though. I like it.
Did you see I bought you some food, Ronnie?
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. I will give you some. I've been working on these essential oil flavors, and I will share them with you.
I mean, I own some in real life. I own some essential oils.
My wife walked in today and she's like, "Are you high yet?" Because my work sent us they sent us swag.
Oh no! Oh,
and
wow.
So I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't have my camera up right now. I mean, I'm not looking at. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's like, let me go. There we go. So this is the candle that they gave us for our swag. It's from a company called Kush. And if you read the candle ingredients, cannabis, suede, white musk, tulip, and amber. And my wife opened it. When she first opened the candle, she's like, "Oh my God, it smells like tea." And I'm like, "Yeah, let's go with that." And then Hey, dude, Lowry, finally got enough to get a D20? Uh-oh, hang on. My stream's going red and yellow again. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got disconnected a couple times from
Igerson could use one. Everybody could use one. The only one that has one right now is the Paladin, and he said the party can use it, but we're actually going to save it for him.
We have a party one, too.
Yes, the party has one, and Zadkiel has one.
Yeah.
And he said the party could use it as necessary, but I told him we'll just carry it over to next stream if we don't get into any combat, so that he can use it next stream or whatever. But yeah, currently anybody could use one, and now Igerson has a nat 20.
Nice.
Yay! Thank you.
Because he never hits anything anyway, so that's totally fine. So he needs it. That's awesome. Thanks, Lowry. I appreciate it, man. Anyway, no, I was just saying, I know you said you got disconnected. I've had a little bit of up and down on my stream tonight, just very little though. So I'm kind of glad for that. But yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as it was the other night when my son was here and I had to plug in my hardwire. So anyway, let me move that down a little bit. So anyway, where were we? We were discussing how you guys wanted to sort of, so like I said, it was going to be about a week to get back down there. And what else were we talking about before I was so rudely interrupted with a natural 20 to the party?
We're talking about, at least I'm suggesting we travel at night and quietly and try not to bring any attention to ourselves.
Right.
And avoid encounters as much as we can. And so no one gets word of us. And then try to make it to where we're going. Use the druid's ability and anyone else's, my stealthy skills.
Okay.
If I have to, I will cover the paladin in mud so he doesn't shine like a beacon.
Alright. So, you guys saying your goodbyes. On the morning of the first day of reaping, common year 586, you say your goodbyes to Makaro, the man who got you into this mess and now is willing to pay you guys to go to cut off the snake's head. They have agreed to pay the party 5,000 gold pieces for each slave lord they can prove they have killed.
Did we get paid for rescuing him?
Oh yes, I take it back. They gave you 1,000 gold for rescuing him as well. I apologize for that.
Okay.
Yep. So the party has another 1,000 gold. He knows that there are more than one slave lord, but he doesn't know how many there are. He knows that they have some sort of a council that meets, and these slave lords form the council, and those are the heads of the snake that need to be killed. And hopefully, even though it probably won't destroy the slave trade, it will significantly hamper it if you're able to kill them. But beware, they are extremely powerful by themselves. Together, they are a force most formidable.
So they have the names?
They do not. They don't have the names of any of the slave lords. They just know.
Yeah.
They just know that they have some kind of a secret place in the center of the Pomage, and the map shows where to it. Somewhere there's a volcano near there. So it's somewhere near there because the road ends near the hills where the volcano, an ancient volcano resides, and that's where the trail on the map ends. So it has to be in that region somewhere.
Is Marchesa a slave lord or just an underling?
As far as Makaro knows, she's an underling. Ooh, sorry.
Okay.
Every time I try to talk and eat fiery Cheetos, it doesn't work out.
That Might be a sign.
Here's your sign. Idiot, stop eating while you're talking. Yeah, so as far as he knows, she's just an underling that runs the stockade. But she's a slaver wannabe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I own her a dagger in the back. Well, sword in the back. So.
Yeah. Anything we can do to kill that chick, yeah. But quick question: we had that one map that was a metagame here in Braille.
Mm-hmm.
Were we ever able to identify it was a map or a document or what was it?
Oh, hang on just a second. Thank you for it. It had a comprehend. You had to use comprehend languages. On it. On
the punishment.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm ready to modify that entry.
Just curious if it had anything extra on it that might give us some more insight.
So basically all it said was it was a letter saying that a newly acquired it was a letter from the higher ups saying that you have received a new shipment of slaves. In particular, there are a couple of slaves that the slave lords are very interested in talking to, so send them to the slave lords as soon as possible for questioning.
Would that probably probably Caro?
Doesn't say any names. It just says you have new batch of slaves in. A couple of those slaves are high value targets. Send them to us for further questioning.
It would make sense, Marcaro, one of their chief assistants.
Yeah, quite possibly, yeah.
So, all right. Nothing really new, but it could be useful.
Could be useful.
Okay. Well, let's get traveling.
Okay. So, you guys travel down or skirting the edges of the water, or skirting the edges, I should say, of land as you move your way south along the wild coast, heading toward Highport. It takes a couple of days to get to Highport, but you make fairly good time. Again, the boat goes for a day. You're forced to come to shore, relax for several hours as the magic in the vessel recharges, and then you once again head out on your way. About a day out of Highport, not even a day, Ronnie suddenly becomes exceedingly excited as the water is finally relatively smooth and clear, and he can see farther down than he has recently where the water was slightly choppy and churny. But in the fading light of the day as you approach, he can see there is down below a wreck of some kind sitting along the bottom of the ocean. It's probably about 40 or 50 feet down. Can't tell how long it's been there. Can't tell its state. But you see that it is some kind of a masted vessel that has sunk however long ago and now sits along the bottom.
Oh, shiver me timbers, DM.
Oh, all right, get the rope.
Okay, what are we trying to do?
So I can cast 2 of these spells if anybody wants to join me. And it will last 6 turns per level. So that means an hour for every level. So we're talking 5 hours for 2 of us to go down there. Or it doesn't even have to be me. I could cast it on 2 other people and not myself.
Well, you're the one that wants to do this, so you're definitely going.
All right. Well, I'm down with it. Does anybody else want to go with me?
Varys, do you feel like doing this?
Well, I'm not wearing heavy armor, so I can probably swim back up.
Yeah.
Well, you can take your armor off.
No. No, hell. I know. I'm not foolish. I'm not a foolish elf.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying the player has played many sea adventures, and Varys is not a fool.
Okay, bring on the Sahagin.
Oh my god. Run away.
All right. So you and Ronnie.
I tell Ronnie to stay close.
I'm tying a rope off onto both of them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
As a rope.
If they pull on it, 3 tugs means get me out of here right now.
Hey. As you hop over the side, slipping into the water. It is cool. It's not cold. It's cool. Probably upper 70s degree water.
Mm-hmm.
As Ronnie casts his spell, and amazingly, as you get underwater, you feel right at the base of your jaw something begin to part, and the next thing you know, you have what appear to be gills sort of formed along the edge of your jawline. And as you sort of hold your breath for a second and you can't hold it any longer, and you certainly take this gulp of like water, you feel the oxygen flowing across you. As the water flows into your mouth and out the gills, the oxygen begins to fill your lungs. As amazingly, you both find that you're able to breathe beneath the water. That's exactly what I'm doing, just thinking about it. And as you sink your way toward the bottom of the ocean, the weight of your armor helps, although you find that you're able to kick Varys. It takes a little bit more energy than you would like, but you're able to move yourself up if you needed to swim away. Ronnie, you as well are able to swim up and down, or you're able to sink easily, but going up, it takes a little bit, but you actually manage to make way if you needed to swim up.
Yeah, I'm only like carrying my sword and daggers.
Okay.
I left everything else.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Other than maybe my thieves' tools. But,
okay.
But yeah.
So you begin to sink, and down below, as I said, you can actually see the yeah, you can actually see the vessel. And as you sink slowly, you see schools of fish swimming, the colorful signs of life in the fading light as the shadows begin to go a little bit longer and forming darker shadows as you get lower down toward the bottom of the ocean.
Point at the boat
mm-hmm.
and gesture to Ronnie and
slowly sink your way down.
Yeah.
As you arrive on what was once the poop
looking
deck.
For a hold. Yep.
You land on what was once the poop deck, and you can see that there are barnacles and the wood has begun to fall away. This vessel has been here for many years, but there's a placard right up there on the poop that says Her Zephyr. 2 words, Her Zephyr. You don't see the remains of any sails, the rope that is lying anywhere here. It used to be thick rope, as many vessels used to moor themselves and whatnot, has long since begun to deteriorate and just sort of flaps away, just like sea anemones, just sort of floating in the water, almost like kelp, but it's not kelp. You can tell it's rope. There is a heavy amount of undersea crustaceous life that has begun to affix itself across the entire vessel. You scooch your way across the across the top of the deck, jumping down from the higher poop deck onto the lower main deck. You can see the hold opening where cargo was raised and lowered out of this vessel. Whatever netting or whatever covers or anything that used to have it have long since rotted away, leaving the big gaping hole open. You could see the light coming from up above, sort of filtering down in here, creating a bluish sort of tint and a wash that sort of goes down into the hold, which is pitch black below, where the light begins to fade and you can't quite see what is down there. The front of the vessel has since smashed into the bottom, and it looks like it really smashed all the way through and is now buried into the sand. So it sort of sits at a slight angle, like it went down, like somebody drove it right into the bottom of the ocean. As I said, the mast is long since broken away, but there's still part of the mast. But you can see sea life kind of moving in and out of this vessel as you guys begin to take stock of what's down there.
I would like to go down near the mast and the hold.
Okay.
And wait and look around a bit and make sure there's not like a giant freaking shark or something in the hold.
Okay.
And then see if Ronnie wants to like keep watch as I go take a look.
Okay.
I don't know if he can see in the dark, but I know I can.
Oh yeah, Ronnie can. He's a half elf.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. So
and then we can just both go in.
All right, let me move you guys up here. As you begin to sort of swim across and sort of half walk and half swim, as you get yourself to the edge, the water bubbling up, causing little bubbles to rise all the way up. Eglin, at the top, you feel the rope sort of pull against you as apparently they're moving along the bottom. As the rope is no longer being pulled down, it's being pulled across as you let a little bit more rope out, using them to sort of anchor the boat that you guys are on. They sort of reach the edge and they glance over to look down into. You can see the hold itself looks like it had a bunch of crates and barrels and old rolls of cloth of some kind that have long since sort of been eaten away by the ocean life.
Mm-hmm.
But just as you sort of go to get in, something catches your eye, and it's not something that you really like, and something you were hoping that you would not see. Flashing up out of the bottom of the hold, this you watch as not one, not two, but 8 long tentacles begin to sort of stretch their way out of the hold as this giant octopus reaches out, 2 of its massive tentacles reaching for you, and 2 of its other massive tentacles reaching out for Ronnie.
I need Ronnie to do some shit.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
Can I see this at all? No?
So you don't see it yet? Hang on a second. Thank you. You don't see it yet, but suddenly you feel the rope jerk like somebody's darting out in one direction. But let's cover this first. As you guys gain the initiative, as you see the octopus coming, you knew something was down there, yep. Varys. You just knew this was a stupid idea, but you went along with it anyway because Ronnie is persuasive like that. As you watch, as I said, 8 tentacles sort of wind their way out. 2 of them sort of anchor themselves along the sides while the other 6 lash out at you guys. Ronnie, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna use my spear, DM, and stab this thing and keep it away from us.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll your attack. Armor class 7.
I'm presuming this thing is large.
It is a large. That misses. Why did it not show your dice roll? That's weird. You rolled on the
off the sheet.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna zoom in here so people can see. I don't have a good picture of the octopus. I should have had one handy, but I wasn't. Yeah, it's weird. So you rolled right off the sheet. So, but I know for some reason it didn't stick on the.
Well, it showed a 3.
Yeah, that's what I knew that, but I apologize. So, all right, so as you stab at a spear, unfortunately you stick, but it doesn't get into the thick, mucousy, rubbery hide of the creature. Varys, you're up.
I guess I can't backstab it.
No, you cannot backstab.
I'm going to hack the tentacle.
Okay.
And that will hit.
17 hits, plus whatever else you get.
Yeah. And... Oh, wait a minute. You said it's large.
It is a large creature. Go ahead and re-roll your large.
Do that instead.
All right. Nice. So, you slab through, and you manage to slice through one of the tentacles as you sort of leave it sort of floating in the air like chum as the blood begins to sort of pour off of it.
Well, I'm going to turn the rope.
All right. As you do that, I need...
Because now shorts
I'm going to... Yep, I am going to add Deglin into the initiative, just because. Deglin, suddenly you feel like a sharp tugging at the rope, and as you can see down there, you can just barely see in the fading light because it is getting a little bit dark. It looks like there's something attacking your friends under the water.
Crap. So I'm gonna start pulling them up if I can.
Okay, that'll be for next round.
Okay.
As the octopus lashes out at first, he gets the 3 of his tentacles are going to be attacking Ronnie. $14 hits Ronnie for 1 hit point of damage. Hang on a second. Let me, I gotta check this. Yep, okay. Does 1 hit point of damage to Ronnie. And the second attack. Where am I? 13 hits for 2 hit points. Actually, 1 hit point. Sorry, another 1 hit point because it's only half rounded up. So that's a total of 2. And then third attack. Oh, I got to double check if that hits. Its hit dice is 8. So what's your armor class, Ronnie?
7.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. Because yeah, he needs like a 4 or 5 to hit you. So yep, he hit. And he did 2 hit points of damage to oh, that's weird. That's okay, never mind. Yeah, 2 hit points of damage again, so it's a total of 4 between the 3 attacks. Now his other 3 attacks are going at Varys. Varys, what's your armor class?
2.
Okay. Natural 1 as his first attack misses. And a 2, the second attack misses. He only gets 2 attacks on you because you sliced 1 of his away, and the other 2 are used for support. All right.
Yes.
As we go back to the top of the order, as we roll. All right.
That's a tie.
Oh, it's a tie, yep. And the party wins. Nope, it's another tie. And here we go again. And the party wins this time. Woo! All right. Ronnie, you're up.
It's a little bit of spear time, DM.
Good dope. Why? I don't understand. Your stuff is not showing up on the chart or on the roll.
Yeah.
Well, it was an 8.
Yep.
Plus whatever.
Let's see. Yeah, you need an 11 total. So you don't have any bonuses on yours, right?
I do not.
Okay. All right. That means Varys, you're up.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
16 hits.
I'm his emotional support teammate.
5 hit points of damage. Oh, so close, but not quite, as you nearly sever another one. As the octopus now, you can see as it's coming up, as its tentacles are flaring and pulling itself out of the hold. Its massive sort of maw is right beneath you guys as you're up, Declan.
All right.
I'm listening. What's that?
So he's definitely tugging the rope, Varys.
Yes, Varys is tugging away.
So I'm pulling him up as fast as I can.
All right, so Arthur jumps in to help you, and he begins pulling the the octopus is going to get a set of attacks on each of you as you get pulled out of the boat or out of the ship below. Eight hits Ronnie for 1 hit point of damage.
Jesus.
12 hits Ronnie for 3 hit points of damage. Total of 4. And a 7 hits Ronnie for another 3 hit points of damage. So a total of 3, 6, 7 hit points of damage to Ronnie. As the other tentacles now target Varys as you get pulled up out of its range. Well, almost out of its range. 15, I believe that hits for 3 hit points of damage.
Ouch.
And 1 more tentacle, because you only get 2 tentacles on you. A 9. I don't know if that hits. Let me double check. Armor class 2.
Yep.
Yeah, it needs a 10, so that 9 missed. So you took those points of damage when suddenly, whoo, you guys find yourself flying up through the water. I am going to roll initiative last to see if you guys win initiative, you'll be able to get out of its range before it can sweep up to attack you. But if you're in range, this will be its last attack on you if it wins for this round. And rolling it. As the party wins initiative, as the last vestiges of this thing swipe up at you, you find yourselves being pulled at the speed of light back up onto the boat. And as you're looking out into the water, you see this haze, in the haze coming through the cloud of chum. You could see a shark coming this direction as the smell of blood from the octopus drew it towards you guys. But you managed to get pulled up onto the boat.
Let the shark and the octopus tangle.
Yep. As you guys find yourselves back on the ocean.
I'm like, if it hadn't been a freaking octopus.
All right, DM. Well, I'm going to cast a Cure Light Wounds. Probably going to need at least 2 of them on myself.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, you owe me some healing, Jared, for saving your life. I saved your life and mine.
Do you have a nice swim?
You need a heal there, partner?
I'm only down 3. I'm just messing with you, but yeah, because I'll get back rested. So
well, I'm gonna cast another one on Johnny.
Heal yourself, but next time you go first. Yeah, I clean off my blade and put it away.
Now, if we plan this out next time, maybe we could.
Yeah.
Let's
I
not
think
really
we were close to winning.
We're not planning for sea adventure right now.
if Ronnie hadn't missed with each of his attacks, I think that we're in a different ball game right there.
Well, yeah.
Quite possibly.
Well, we know where it is. We can go back.
Great. Now I got to plan an underwater adventure.
Hopefully the
I got one more heal if you want it.
Hopefully the shark ate him.
Did you see the ship I posted on the Discord? I posted it in One Shot's camp.
Oh, the ruined ship, yeah.
I built that, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's like 3 foot long, and
that's awesome.
That's cool. I have some great ship maps I can send you.
All right.
Like for a live play.
Hey guys. GDRF TV 1995. I'm just going to call you G-Man. G-Man 1995, man. Yep, Wild Coast. Our party is, for some strange reason, heading back into the interior of the Wild Coast so that they can take on the slavers or something to that effect. But yeah, they had to do a side quest based on the druid's deity said that you will go and you will investigate the bottom of the ocean with an elf, and it just so happened there was an elf on the boat and he dragged him in the water with him. So I am sure that this is going to come up again in conversation over the next however long we're gaming together.
Oh, yes.
Remember that time that I followed you into the bottom of the ocean, you knuckleheaded druid? That was good. I liked it. So then, you guys find yourselves back on the water as you continue to work your way to the interior. And I am going to move us ahead. That's wrong. We want to go fast forward by a day. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. On free day, the 7th, common year, 5 and 86. So I'm sorry. Yeah, we are the 7th day of reaping now. As you guys find yourselves at the fork in the river. You know that the river itself continues to the southwest, and there's also another river that runs at least a little ways. Oh, he no longer exists on there. I gotta remove him. Darn it. Bummer. I still showed Loquacious's token on this map. That was hilarious. I just realized that. As you guys find yourselves at the fork in the river, again, it's the 7th day. You know what lies ahead. But it is early in the morning as you guys arrive at this Y intersection, dispensing the Qual's feather token boat for the day. You now find yourselves looking down the road leading into the interior of the hills. You know that, I was going to say, you know, about 10 miles down that road, there's the fort, the Slaver Stockade, of which you just came out of a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, we should wait till nightfall and try to, like, either go around or use the river to get by.
Right.
How close was the river to the actual keep?
Probably maybe 100 yards.
So they could see us going down it.
Yeah.
We're gonna...
Well, we can get on the river after we get by the keep.
That's true.
So, because I mean the boat shrinks anyway, so keep it as a token, ride overnight past the keep, and then get on the river and try to avoid.
Yeah, it'll take us what, another 2 squares or 2.
I think if we should happen to encounter something out here, we could always say we were looking for a druid's grove that we heard was in the area.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fly.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
It could happen.
Yeah.
Okay. That's totally cool.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna give this stockade a wide.
Yeah. In the stockade, a wide berth to the south.
Right.
Circle back around and either stay off the road and stay hidden and travel by night, or take the river by night. One or two. Because we don't want to travel during the day. If we don't
All right.
have to.
Well, one thing we could, gentlemen, is I can cast 6 pass without traces, which would allow us, which would give us, let's see here, 50 minutes of clean hustle to get past that keep.
Yeah.
On horseback, would that still work on horseback?
We just gotta stay within your range, I think, right?
No, I have to touch you.
Oh yeah, different in this edition.
And it leaves neither footprint nor scent of the person or creature covered. So I guess I could just touch the horses.
Yeah, and we ride them past. Yeah, that'd be great.
I suggest we ride full gallop until we're the maximum utilization of that 50 minutes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So you're gonna do that when?
Well, as we get somewhat close to the keep, because it only lasts for 50 minutes.
Right.
So an hour's hard ride at what does a horse do? 12? 24?
24.
24. And each one of those hexes is 12?
Yeah.
So
actually no, each one of these hexes is 30.
30.
Sorry. Yeah. These ones show it up on as 30, so well, it's hard to display exactly on the map, right? So these hexes I believe are 30. To be honest, I can't 100%. I'm pretty sure they're 30 though on these ones.
Well, we should be able to get past the stockade.
Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, you were planning on going at night, and then you approach close, and then pass without trace, and then you haul ass, and then you get past it, and then poof, there you go.
That sounds like a good plan, I think.
Right. Okay, so I am still going to now. I know you guys can pass without leaving a trace. Is it scent, or is it sound as well?
Well, it says scent, no footprint or scent. Thus, tracking a person or other creature covered by this dwemer is impossible.
Gotcha, but you could still make sound.
I suppose we could make sound.
I could cast silence 15-foot radius if we can keep all of our horses within that radius.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah, that shouldn't be easy for all of us to stay within.
Maybe not as you are galloping down the street, but if you were to go at an easy pace, just moving quickly, you won't get as far as you want, but at least it would be past forever.
Yeah, I was thinking either cast it on myself, and if we all keep within that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stay in the center, and we all ride around you. Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay.
All right, so I'll cast that.
Okay.
Go. And lasts for 12 rounds.
Last for 12 rounds? Yeah, that's like 120 seconds.
Yeah. No, it's 12 rounds per level.
Oh, per level? Okay, so that's 120 seconds times 6, 7. Yeah, I would say, okay, so we're talking maybe 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Definitely long enough to get you past, and maybe out of range or out of sight, whatever. Okay, so we're going to do this. We are going to have the thief give us a move silently and a hide in shadows check. If you would. Okay. And all right. So what is your move silently?
With the luck stone, it is move silently is 67.
Okay.
With the luck stone.
Okay. And the hide in shadow?
62 with the stone.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So you guys the next morning, or that evening, I should say, on the evening of the 7th, you guys begin your trek to sneak past the Slaver Stockade. Once you guys get relatively close enough to where you might be seen, but you're hoping you're not, but you quickly cast Pass Without Trace and cast Silence as you begin to move your horses to a slow gallop. Unfortunately, going full gallop would potentially have somebody outside the range of the spell, but you do manage to get yourselves past the stockade. You get on the other side, the spell begins to wear off, and you can hear the horse's footprints, or the horse's hooves begin to sort of along the ground. So you sort of slow your pace slightly in order to sort of prevent any loud echoing. But unfortunately, up ahead you hear, "Hey, you, stop!" In halting sort of common, you hear these voices sort of yell out, and directly in front of you, you can see that there is what the heck is going on here? It's like my map isn't moving. As you see a group of hobgoblins sort of appear out of the rocks and the trees in front of you, as it looks like a patrol has been sort of guiding their way down this way, and you guys just happen to run right into them. Now, that being said, they are on foot. You guys are not. However, be aware that they could raise the alarm and then go alert those in the stockade, which potentially could lead to word getting to wherever you're going. So it's up to you to decide what you want to do. There's a couple different options you've got: to try to ride past them, or to just engage with them and take them out. And regardless, somebody's going to know, because the hobgoblins would have been killed, but doesn't necessarily mean it was you guys, right? So again, totally up to you to decide what you guys want to do.
Oh, we can hide the bodies or something too, but
okay.
We can make it look like a natural disaster too. I got an idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we're going to go through the encounter.
You want to try to ride past, or do you want to try to just kill them all?
Well, I mean, there's Mr. Paladin.
I think we got.
Well, Paladin's here with you. I'll play the Paladin, so that's fine.
Okay. I just didn't know if we wanted to roll this in this time or not. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's up to you guys. If you just want to go ahead and stop a little early, and then that way combat won't go overtime, and we could just kind of shut down a little early, I'm totally fine with that. If that's what you want. We'll just pick up like we've been doing the past 3 weeks and pick up right with the combat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good either way, but yeah. I have an appointment in the morning, so.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. So we will do that. So just as our party engages, you guys see these hobgoblins and stuff sort of step out of the rocks and the trees as they've been sweeping down the hills, as they point in your direction and goes, "You know, stop." That's where we're going to end our game. And I want to say I very much appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us all night long. I cannot believe that you are willing to actually put up with this, with us, I should say, for as long as you have. We really do appreciate it. Hopefully you'll be able to catch us next Monday at the same time to see what happens as our party now takes on this small patrol of hobgoblins outside the hills, or to the south and the east of the Slaver's Stockade. Our party is now headed deeper into the Drakensgrab in order to find the lair, the hidden sanctum of the slave lords, and hopefully cut the head off the snake, as Makaro sort of alluded to. But again, I do want to tell everybody how much I appreciate you guys hanging out. What we're going to do is I'm going to shift to the after party real quick. We'll do some shout outs on what's going on, and then we'll let our players go. And after that, we'll see what happens and stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to join us in the after party, you know where to find us. Hit our Discord. Come over to the Discord channel. Players, I am going to move over. Well, actually, I'm going to stay on this channel because I know Lando's got to go. So rather than have him have to shift over to the after party channel. We're just going to go ahead and hang here for a second. So we'll do a real quick call out. So Varus, what you got going on, man? And yes, we are going to hold the D20s for next game.
Yay!
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I said, is that normally they end at the session, but because we got them so late and they didn't get a chance to be used, I went ahead and held them over for next session.
Cool beans. Busy with all the games I'm running and playing in, and modding for Impending Tough.
Nice.
So come check us out.
Before you go, I did want to bring up some of the things I'm going to bring up in Discord over this week. Is I know that none of us ever gets on camera. However, it was intriguing to me about the dice box you got, Varus. So I was thinking, I'm just saying, I was thinking that if players want to get on camera, I'd like to start setting that up. If you don't want to get on camera, but you're willing to put a camera down to show your dice box instead of rolling onto VTT, we can just roll dice ourselves and then call out whatever that dice roll is. But just food for thought. I'm going to be bringing it up in Discord to see what you guys think. I have always been adamant about my players do not have to get on camera. A lot of times the players come to this game because they know they don't have to get on camera. And I would never even ask you to do the dice box. But if that's sort of a compromise you guys would want to do or be willing to do, I'd like to discuss getting people onto the cam, at least that way. So that way we could do real dice rolls, et cetera, et cetera. We could see the dice rolls, and I think it'd be kind of fun. So you guys can stop blaming the electronic dice and just know that your dice rolling sucks.
I have actual good dice. I have some very good dice. Yeah. I just got a bunch of new dice too.
Yeah, but now you're going to have to send them to me so I can verify that they're not loaded. So I just...
Well, they're not.
Do they actually have loaded 20-sided?
I don't know, but I just want to say that they got lost in transit. Now I got new dice. So
I mean, if you want some dice,
Nah, dude, I got dice. I'm totally good with that. It's totally fine. Totally fine.
Unfortunately, I'm using a laptop, so I only have the camera in the laptop. So I don't know if it would catch my dice tray. I mean, I'm open to getting a...
nah, dude, I don't want...
So I can roll dice.
Yeah, if people want to do that, they can. But if you can't do that, again, I don't want you guys to go and think that in order to do this, that you need some other equipment that you don't already have.
Yeah.
No, I don't even care about that. I have an extra camera. I'll mail it to you if you want an extra camera.
Yeah.
But I would, like I said, I just don't want you guys to think that I'm driving it to where you have to be on camera, because I'm not, right? Yeah. I will never say that, right? I'm just saying that, hey, if we can do it, let's, even if we got one or two on there, I think it's a start, and then if things work that way or break that way and everybody gets on, again, just for showing the dice, not for showing, because Monkey can't.
Yeah.
Right? Monkey can't get on camera. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really want to.
But he would be willing to do a dice box, I know, or his dice.
Yeah.
It's like the third time I've done that tonight, but I can't lay off them, man. I'm like addicted. So. But anyway, just sort of keep that up in the top of your brain, food for thought, and we'll just see how it goes. So, all right. I'm going to hop over to the open channel. For those players that want to hang with us or whatever, go ahead and hop over to the open channel. 3, 2, 1, and I'm on the open channel. Varus, we'll see you next time, man. Thanks for hanging with us. Not sure if Ronnie's going to join us or not, because I know Ronnie is old as well, and he's moving tomorrow. So, he did join us. So I was just saying that you're old and you're moving tomorrow, so I wasn't sure if you were going to join us or not.
I got a few minutes I can hang out here.
Nice. Yeah, so we did cut a little early. I appreciate everybody that's hung with us. We actually had a pretty good number on our stream. For the longest time, we were like topping 20-something viewers, man. And so that's actually probably one of our top ones. Normally, we're in and around 10 to 15, somewhere in there. But this time, we were like up over 20 for the longest time. So I appreciate everybody that kind of hung out with us. I know we do stream a little late on the East Coast, so people start to go to bed. But I have no life, so I don't have to worry about it. So what you got going on, Ronnie? Anything coming up this week? Anything interesting that you're working on or doing or whatever?
Well, just moving, so I'm picking up my rental truck tomorrow, loading it all by myself because I'm a most hated man in town, and then driving it up 5 miles to our new house and unloading it.
Just so you know that if I lived in the neighborhood, I'd be over there to help you out, dude. I'd take the day off just because.
Where are you, Ronnie?
Lynchburg, Virginia.
There you go.
Because I was going to be up there in a couple of weeks, actually.
Oh, so see, you just wait to move till like a couple weeks from now, and then you'll have somebody to help you move.
Well, I had a couple people that were willing to, but I didn't want to have to. I didn't want them taking a day off of work to come. I can just go gut it out.
Yeah, but see, Deglin has a belt of giant strength. He could lift everything for you. And that's what I'd be playing it too. Said, dude, you're super strong. Why am I carrying shit? Pick that couch up and put it on the back of the truck, man.
Well, my desk is legendary.
Is that right?
Because I bought this thing secondhand from an Army surplus store.
And
it's like 1,000 pounds. It just weighs so much. And I've moved it so many times. I hate it, but I can't get rid of it.
I just got rid of my old Navy desk with the steel drawers.
Did you have one of those? That's pretty awesome.
Yes, I did.
That is pretty awesome. Look at you, Hayes Gray and Underway. Like, what color? What's your favorite color? Haze gray. What else? That's the only color there is. What about you, man? Got anything going on, Deglin?
Not really this week, but in a couple of weeks we're doing a big thing up in Maryland. It was starting in Virginia, and then we're going up to Maryland. It's
right.
Graybeard's Viking Experience. I don't know if you've heard of it. Yeah,
I have not.
It's sort of like a Ren Fair for Vikings.
Gotcha. Yeah, definitely, man. I'll hopefully get pictures. I like to see your skinny ass in that armor.
Yeah. I'm a chainmail hacky sack.
You do know. Like. I was gonna say, you do know that in my world in engineering, we used to have to do pressure tests on all of our gear all the time, right? So there's a hydrostatic test on those things to make sure they don't give. So hopefully they do hydrostatic tests on your armor before you put it on, because we wouldn't want to blow out halfway through the event or something like that, you know, to make sure that shit's going to stay together.
I split my chainmail.
I got to say, I don't care what you say, man. I think your armor looks cool as shit. I mean, I'm not an armor guy, so I don't know ins and outs and details, but I think it looks cool as hell. I'd love to have a set. I don't care what I look like in it.
It's pretty cool. I like the chainmail. I prefer my Roman Lorca segmentata, but because it looks just like banded mail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. So, okay. So anyway, and I got nothing really going on. Don't forget, folks, that we are here every Monday, every other Friday. This Friday we do stream. It is our 5th edition game. And one of the things that I meant to be asking tonight that I'm really bad about paying attention to chat, and I know that my mods were not paying attention to chat either tonight.
I'm sorry.
So that's all right. Fortunately, we didn't have anything go awry. But we were asking people, what classic adventures would you like to see this particular group go through? You already know we're going through the Slave Lords. They did Village of Hamlet. They did Keep on the Borderland. And again, although they don't do 100% of everything, although Village of Hamlet, they did everything. They never went to the temple, but they did everything in Village of Hamlet. But, you know, we just been kind of going along our way, enjoying these adventures. And so I started asking questions of the players, you know, what adventures would you like to go, or classic adventures that you've heard of, read of, seen that you think would be fun to do now that they're up at these levels. And so there are a few that I have, like after the Slave Lords, I know exactly where I want to go with this party. But again, there are other adventures out there that I think would be fun that are quote unquote classics. And even if it's not a classic, if it's an adventure you think is pretty cool, I'd be interested to hear what everybody's take is in what adventures they would like to see. So if you're around our Discord, you know, pop it in our Discord. If you're not on Discord, pop it in here. If you know our players, pop it to one of our players, or you can hit me on a whisper here on Twitch. I'm totally fine with that too. But I think it'd be fun to know what would the audience like to see the party members engaged in? And so, like I said, we have basically you only went through about half of the stockade, but that's fine. I don't expect us to have to go through everything, but going through the next one on the slavers is going to be probably the end. I don't usually intend on doing the last one unless you guys really get your ass kicked by the slave lords. Then I may throw you in A4, which is kind of fun. But if we don't, I kind of know where I want to go next, right? And so I just would kind of curious. The party is 5th, 6th level. They're right in that zone for a lot of the cool ass adventures that came out back in the day. And there's a couple that I have my eye set on that I want the party to go through. So I'd be interested to know what everybody else is thinking. So if you know, sort of just drop it to us. If you don't know, then I guess you'll be surprised like the players are, because you never know what's going next. But I think it's a very interesting list that you guys put out there earlier. Where was that in? Was that in the one shot? That wasn't in the loot, right?
I don't think you're gonna find it for first edition, but Rise of the Rune Lords was a great Pathfinder,
right?
Pathfinder path.
Right.
I absolutely love it, and if there is somebody out there that made the conversion to 1E, I would highly recommend.
That's just it. We don't have. All I have to have is the adventure. I don't have to have like all the stats and everything. I just convert them to our local stats. But the problem is I don't want something. I understand adventure paths, but I don't want something that's like, oh, it's gonna take us like 10 months to get through, because it's an entire up to level 20 or something like that, right? I'm talking like the old classic adventures where. Like this one is classics, but it was a tournament series, right? So you went one after the other, but each one is independent. We don't have to do it. Like if they decide to the next week they don't want to go after the slave lords, that's totally fine. They don't have to, right?
Yeah, Rise of the Rune Lords is a campaign.
Exactly. One. So it's a good one, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's absolutely, and that would be great if we were starting a campaign, right? But since we're not, then I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me, because like what I'm looking for, and some of the ones that, and I'm going to have to look that up, Jacob. Thanks for that though, because that's other campaign fodder that I can have, because I could take bits and pieces out of it.
You can find either the books separate, or you can find the anniversary edition in one solid hardcover, which has everything that relates to the campaign inside it.
So I don't see, oh, there it is. So again, Lando, Ronnie threw this out, and so did Lando. Barrier Peaks, right? Barrier Peaks is a classic adventure, and I don't care what anybody says. I know that there's some out there and the Greyhawk folks like out on Cannon Fire that really don't like Barrier Peaks. I loved it. I loved the adventure. I loved the setting inside it, all the cool, weird stuff that went on. And the best part about Barrier Peaks is I have high-res maps for every single level. So I have VTT maps for all of it. And so it's that way we can run it a 1E game with the high-res maps is really, really slick. Against the Giants, I mean, that's a given, right? Anybody coming into the 1E one-shots where we're doing these classics and stuff, not think we should do the Giants. You think the Giants is like too much. I would really like to get 2 other players in here before we hit something big like that, because just 5 players against the Giants is kind of scary, I think. And I really hate going the route of, we're going to buy a bunch of hirelings and henchmen. I don't want to do that, man. I understand that's part of the game, but I'm thinking more along the lines of just players versus the Giants and stuff. And so a small tactical squad going in. So if I could get a replacement for Arthur and I can get a new, another 6th player in here, so we have 6-player characters played by 6 players and not a DM, I think that would be awesome. So, and it's interesting. I've had a couple people reach out to me, but it's like they reach out and they're going to play and then something happens where they're not. So, through nobody's fault, right? So whatever happens. But if you are looking to play in a 1E game, then I definitely have room for 2 people. I do know that if you don't want to play a magic user, I have an open slot to be a non-magic user. If you want to be a thief, Varys has already said that he would be willing to do a magic user and somebody else could take his thief. But that's a discussion that should be had. So if anybody is out there and you know somebody that's looking to play a game that they can commit to a Monday night, stuff happens. Sometimes you can't make it, but I prefer a consistent player, somebody that's here every week. Only is off like today. Monkey couldn't make it. He could make it for most of the game, but he had to leave a little bit early. So anyway. So there's my soapbox piece. If you guys know anybody that wants to play a first edition game on a Monday night, just have them look us up and we'll get them plugged right in. Because, like I said, I hate the first one I want to replace is our magic user. So it would either be Varys taking over as a magic user, his own magic user, or somebody taking over as a magic user, and then we can get rid of Arthur. However that works. That's just something that needs to be done because I don't like trying to keep track of a player character in combat. I would rather just focus on killing player characters. So that's just me. But anyway, enough with me, man. What you doing, Jacob? Where were you earlier, dude? I needed a moderator and I didn't have one out there.
Sorry, I was soaking. I just managed to get a bath for the first time since Wednesday. I had a tooth extraction.
I remember you were saying that. I saw that, dude. You went to the hospital. What the hell, man?
So I had a problem. I had like an infection underneath my teeth.
Yeah.
And they pulled the tooth, and that was all fine and dandy. That went off without a hitch. However, the medication that my general dentist gave me, antibiotics, turns out what my family failed to tell me was that I was on that exact same medication off and on for the first 7-8 years of my life with ear infections.
Oh.
So what should have been handled within a week, I suddenly had to go to the hospital and get a tube stuck through my throat to drain out an abscess. And then the surgeon just took out the other two wisdom teeth and another tooth that was affected by that problem.
Yeah.
Overall, and I just got the tube out today. At home, I'm a holy man now. There's a hole in the neck, hole in my neck. But
ooh, can you whistle through it? I want to hear you whistle.
No, I cannot.
I'm just glad you're okay, dude.
It doesn't
Seriously.
go all the way through. It doesn't go all the way through my mouth.
I'm just dogging on you, dude. I'm glad you're okay. Seriously.
Yeah. So
we pick on Jacob a lot just because that's just how we are, and Jacob is one of my face-to-face players. So we used to ride him all the time about being late because his job took him all over the city, and a lot of times getting back with shitty traffic. But we used to say, if Jacob was on time and somebody else was late, the world is coming to an end because for once Jacob's here on time and then everybody else is late. So we just kind of laugh at that. But yeah, dude, I'm glad you're okay, man.
I showed up like 30 minutes early. Remember
that? I know,
one?
Man. I don't understand what happened. You know, a twist of fate. You know what I mean? But seriously, man, I'm glad you're okay, dude. Because I'd hate for you to be down with something like that.
It wasn't a super emergency. It was we need to get you on IVs on an IV.
Yeah, that shit can be no joke though, man. If you get like a staph infection or some kind of infection in your mouth, the next thing you know, you got no teeth at all.
No teeth, no eyes. That can take out your eyes. It can travel down your throat. Down to the heart.
Yep, that's
nasty stuff.
Austin. Austin, I don't know if you ever knew, but Austin, whenever he goes to get his teeth worked on, if they have to do any kind of drilling or anything, they have to do antibiotics because his heart murmur. Because I guess like the blood and stuff like that, something happens or something like that it could get into and cause an issue with his heart murmur. And it's very, very faint. And the doc said that when he gets older, it's probably going to be like a non-issue at all. But especially when he was younger, the dentists and stuff, they used to have to be very careful. Again, I'm not a doctor or a dentist. I don't know the ins and outs of why or wherefore. I just know that they're like, dude, need to make sure he's on antibiotics and stuff because that shit can get down and mess with heart valves and stuff, and you don't want that happening. So,
but this is my first foray into realizing that that any type of dental insurance is a crock of
necessity.
No, most decent dentists do not take insurance, and the dental insurance you get unless you hunt down a specific insurance for a specific dentist is a load of garbage.
I don't know. I've always had good. They've always covered everything that I need.
You're also retired, at least were in the military, so you probably had access to some better stuff than I do.
Yeah,
but,
maybe.
But from what I understand, most decent dentists don't take insurance at all. And in fact, they oftentimes
I don't know if it's they don't take insurance at all, but there's certain ones they don't take, and the whole problem with is that what they have to charge versus what they get paid.
I understand that part.
That's the worst part.
Oh yeah, it's horrible. I also found out that eye care has its own insurance too. This happened because my aunt had her own problem with her teeth, and it swelled up her face and caused damage to her eye. So she went to go get her eye taken care of, and she's like, "Oh, well, you're not covered by insurance." Oh. Now it makes perfect sense, because eye care, dental care, and bodily health are three there's a whole entire subsections of them that someone has an eye problem from birth to death.
Yep.
It would need its own insurance, but no one ever tells you that.
Yeah, it's
one
of those things called adulting, man. Welcome to the real world. But seriously, dude, I'm just glad you're okay. But
yeah.
What I'm gonna do now is, since we did finish a little early, I'm gonna bail out of here a little early. I'm gonna raid over to Darling again because she's like one of the only ones. She's one of the only ones that really stays up late like us. There's a couple other ones out there but I just
this pleb called Agora Quest. They're just starting out.
I was thinking about them. But they are already so popular. I don't want to add their popularity. So, but yeah. So I'm gonna raid over to Darling just because I like what she's doing. She's got a she's paint minis and she's got a movie going on, and so let's kind of see what we got here. So. I definitely appreciate everybody that hung out with us. For those of you that are popping in just as we're finishing, I do apologize, but we are just wrapping up. Hopefully you'll hang with us for a couple minutes as we raid into Darling Creepshow. Let me get this kind of set up. But in the meantime, as a reminder, we are here this coming Friday, and we'll be back again to see what our party intends to do with these hobgoblins they stumbled upon at the end of tonight's session. So last but not least, remember, in a world where you can be anything you want, all we ask is that you be kind. And let's see how many people we can get over to Darling. Oh, looks like we got a few at least. Not a whole bunch, but we got a few. I like it. All right, man. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
Later.